Hello. Hello. Dusty, how are you doing this morning? Thanks for being first. Also, congratulations. You did it. You beat Kimmers. Although she did say that she was not going to be here with us today. So alas, there will be another first. I think we're going to have a real nice quiet stream today. Hopefully Crimson Orion comes in for her Pots and Pans menu redemption. I guess it doesn't count then. No, it still counts, man. You did it. It still counts. Come on now. And yeah, cooking up some of my favorite food ever. I've also been to the country before, Thailand. So we'll do a little bit of learning about curry today. We're gonna make a really yummy noodle salad to go with it with some peanut sauce. It's gonna be awesome. Should still be a pretty quick and easy Sunday. We have the 2 recipes linked, and then within those 2 recipes, I am using her curry paste recipe that she put with the green curry because we'll make our own curry paste today. And then she also does a separate recipe for the peanut sauce. So 4 recipes today, but they're within, so I didn't feel like bunging up chat with the command. I'm gonna get my list going first thing, and then away we go. And yeah, like catching up from last night, guys. Honestly, we didn't do much. We like cleaned up. What did we do? Sat down for a bit. We were watching Back to the Future, actually. I never watched it before. Who would have thunk it? Although, are we really surprised? Let's be honest. And didn't even make it through. I fell asleep, sadly, around like 9. Nice, Dust. Taxes are done. It's an Easter miracle. I know, and like, I love the DeLorean. I didn't know that. I didn't see the whole movie. I must have only seen like the end part, I think, on TV once, something like that. So yeah, we're gonna rewatch all of them, Dust. I'm loving it though. Like, I love old movies way more than like movies that are done recently. Just the humor in them. They're silly. Okay, so I'm thinking, first things first, we will maybe butcher the chicken. Get the chicken all cut up for the curry, and then we'll vac seal the extra one. We're gonna do 2 chicken curry so that we can have some extras to eat throughout the week coming up. A little bit of meal prep, I guess we can say as well. So butcher chickens. We're just gonna like cut them up into pieces, nothing too small. Vac the extra one. And then after that, we can make the green curry paste. We're just gonna do that in our blender today. Or you could do a food processor, but I find the food processor doesn't make it as smooth as I would like it in the curry, so that's why I use my blender instead. And then after that, I think we will chop up all of our veggies. So we have mushrooms, peppers, broccoli left over from yesterday. So here's the different peppers that we can use in the curry. Some really nice white mushrooms, our broccoli florets, and then this is a very traditional one, is Thai curries will typically always have eggplant in them. So we'll dice up the eggplant. And you can really use like any veg you want in a curry. I like to choose the ones that kind of soak up the broth as they cook in there. They just taste a lot better. So we'll get into that after we do our curry paste. And then like pretty much everything for the curry is ready then, other than opening up the coconut milk. I believe, I can always double check here. Let's see. The recipe says a 30-minute Thai green curry, but I have never been able to make a Thai green curry in 30 minutes, especially if you're gonna make your own paste. Yep, nothing else fancy there. And then our noodle salad, let's kind of read into that. She says, a simple, delicious recipe for Thai noodle salad with peanut sauce loaded up with healthy veggies. It's vegan and gluten-free. Well, our noodles are not gluten-free. We're using wheat noodles, but I guess if you use soba noodles, that would work, or rice noodles. She says this make-ahead salad is perfect for midweek lunches or large gatherings. Sweet. Yummo. Okay, she does link the peanut sauce recipe just underneath the noodles and the veg there. So it's noodles. We will slice up or shred up some red cabbage to go in there. I also brought some carrot over for color. You can do a little bit more bell pepper inside of there. And then it's green onion, some chopped cilantro. If you want to like spice up, you can put some jalapeno right into the salad. But I know she said the peanut sauce is maybe a bit spicy. The only spicy thing in the peanut sauce, which can also be optional for people who don't like spicy things, is either cayenne pepper or a squirt of hot sauce, she said. So I'll just leave that on the side and we can put that in ourselves. Otherwise, we'll kill Finn. But yeah, that's it, guys. So, I think, does she recommend tossing it first? Like, I think we should toss the veggies with some of the sauce and then add the cold noodles and kind of let it marinate together for a bit. But first, I know we'll definitely just make the peanut sauce and have that done. And then from there, we can do the veggies for the salad. The first veg I put on the list, I put in brackets curry. Veggies salad, because they'll be chopped a bit finer. And then we can cook the noodles at the same time, I'm thinking, as we're bringing the curry together. Or around the same time. Cook noodles and then we're good. And then we just cook the curry. And curry doesn't take too long to cook at all. So once you have everything prepped, then from there, it's probably only a 30-minute cook or until your chicken or whatever protein you want is cooked through. You could even do tofu if you want. A little bit about Thai food before we start. So Thai food has 5 different components typically inside of it. Just want to bring this up. And then we're balancing out those ingredients as we cook along. Is this the one that I want? Nope, that's not a very good one. Okay, so I believe that we are trying to balance out salty, sweet, bitter, sour, and spicy. Those are the 5 flavorings that are typically in any Thai dish. And well, we're probably going to take away spicy in the food today and just leave it on the side as an option. But I will say, as someone who has been to Thailand, eaten food there, everything is typically spicy. So if you don't like spicy food, you have to tell them. Otherwise, their mild spice to us will like burn your face off. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, everyone's at Easter dinner. We're gonna make our own Easter dinner today. Away we go. So I said we're gonna butcher up the chicken first. We got some whole chickens to start. I'll get my vacuum sealer down as well. Pack up the extra one. Dust facts. Are you going to your dinner today as well? This big bag should do it for 1 chicken. Is this gonna be the quietest stream ever in years? Probably. And that's okay. Still content being put out into the world. Get my boning knife out. I'll pop it on the steel as well. It got postponed? Oh no. This is so quiet, dude. Just talking to myself. Thank you, friends. Mr. Slothman, thank you for the 17 months in a row. How are you guys doing today? And yeah, happy Easter, guys. Oh, I was looking around for my hand towels. They're clean in the dryer. High fortitude too. Yep, bone and knife. Giggity. Thank you for that. How's Blood Oak today? Just came back from a nice sundown walk. Sounds awesome. You can't reschedule Easter. It's the end of Lent. Well, I think some people had to, Venus. Whether they are religious or not, right? Everyone celebrates the holidays differently. I need a cloth and I need a towel. Got it. Got it. Hi, Greek, how are you? Yeah, everyone's just slowly filing in. Here we go, Dust. People have sacrificed for 40 days and then it's over. Yep, if you're Catholic, you do. But no one else really. So one of these, right off the bat, we're just gonna pop in here. Hi FCB, how are you? And Blood Oak, your walk, a nice 16 degrees Celsius with clear skies. Nice last vestiges of sunshine. Big words today. Word of the day, vestiges from Blood Oak. I'm gonna put that, just put it up there for now. And then the next two, just gonna grab a cutting board. This dog's like, hey, I like chicken. Yeah, we don't have a very nice day again today, but it says it's gonna warm up to 6 degrees Celsius. It's still been like trying to snow though, so weird. FCB, you're doing great. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, we're doing a-okay. Had a nice rest last night. Feeling pretty good. We'll say, these chickens, compared to the halal ones, nope. Not liking it. This is the first time we've switched to these. Since we've got the halal ones, definitely not as nice. Something going on in the chicken world. Because like even the way it's been, they didn't have any. I'm gonna say even just like going by the way it looks like it was butchered, they really don't care anymore, do they, guys? Hi, Crash Crew, welcome back. Greek, it's 8 there, it doesn't feel like 8. You do have some wind though, that's probably why. Okay, so first things first. I mean, look at all this skin that they still left on this one. Let's just like peel that stuff off because that's freaking weird. And then like most of this, we're gonna try and leave the skin on and the bones in. Because I find that's how you get the most amount of flavor in like your soups and stews. Like what the heck? These are the things, like, if you're gonna pay a premium price for chicken, like, all of this should be done already. Oh my god. Like, can we not? You got your brisket last night, and you 100% blame us. It was okay, not great, but it did the trick. Yeah, you're like, hey, it wasn't my brisket that I can make. But it what? Covered the craving, let's say. It filled the void. Thank you for the words. Yeah. This is like the worst chicken I've ever seen. Please, let me just do your job for you. Don't worry though. I'm not getting paid to do this. Ugh. That's actually atrocious though. This is why we want a homestead. Because I don't like the middleman anymore. Especially in food-related things. That's just weird. Weird stuff going on in big food production. If you haven't noticed, well, I hope one day soon you do. Bony chicken? I don't think it's bony. It's got quills even on it still. Yuck. That's what I'm saying. And hi, Funky Savvy. Thank you for the 13 months in a row, friend. We're over the 1 year mark now. What's with the yellow stuff? So that's like where the feathers are. That's where the feathers are. And that's the color, I guess, of like where the feathers live. On top of the skin. Otherwise, I honestly don't know, guys, but it's weirding me out. What? It's chicken fat?
Yeah, just what they eat at the end is why it's colored that way.
Like, that is so bad.
It's finished with corn normally.
Like, look at this. It's not even done at all.
Oh, we can complain to...
That's really bad. And these are the reasons why, like, people don't cook at home. Because they'll see this and be like, I am not touching that. Chicken wing, chicken wing, chicken wing, and chicken wings. Okay. So, legs are coming off first, let's say. As always. Probably gonna save the wings for like a chicken stock or something like that. You would die if your bird was not completely plucked. I know, that's why I'm upset. And I gotta like say it to you guys too, so you know when it's bad. And like already I'm seeing a difference. It's not been bled out. Look at that. And then these are the times where people are like, my chicken's still bloody and it's not cooked, but like you can't really help that if they don't bleed it out right. Hi, Gillis. This is why you get your meat direct from the butcher. They clean everything. Yeah, no, this is only from Costco. We buy or like to buy our meats from there because typically they're really nice. But yeah, Sam said they didn't have any halal chicken left when we went on Thursday. So that's why we're dealing with this not so nice stuff, I would say. That would gross you out real bad, right? I'm glad I'm not alone here. It's just disappointing to see. Like, food industry is just taking a hit, guys. Let's just put that there. So the next one, if you saw, I made a slit where the leg kind of separates from the rest of the body. Go all the way to the edge where you can kind of see that meat stop. And then there's a hip bone up top here, so we cut under that. And then from here, we pop it out of the joint, because now you can see where to release it from the carcass. And then just one nice cut like that. Chicken leg. Yeah, halal I find is way nicer. And I believe that too, Funky Savvy. That's why we switched to halal as well, is because we just kept getting chickens that aren't bled out properly. And I don't like that. Like, why are you rushing the processes? That means that they're not actually doing everything right. Well, to me, that's a problem. Took you a lot of practice? Me too. Me too. Okay, so next one we can kind of see the breastbone running through the center here. We're just gonna cut along each side. Open up that skin too if you need. Boom. And now you can see the breastbone, so just move the skin over and we'll cut along the other side as well.
Like, we don't have to show or bring this back to Costco. If you don't like it, we can tell them that it wasn't good. And they will give us the money back.
Okay. I was gonna say, if they don't believe us, I'll just take a photo. Okay, so now I'm gonna make a slit there. And there, just for the skin to be released. And then, so the wishbone is up top here. I usually cut along each side of it. I just find it's easier for butchery if we loosen that up ahead of time. Just take your boning knife until you feel the wishbone and then just go nice, slow, and controlled all the way down because it's a V shape. There we go. Now you can turn it back the other way. Now you can almost see how the meat's just getting released off of there. Kosher and halal is different, right? I know, one day we will raise our own chickens. Hi, Mayman. Guys, that's my aunt. They're visiting my parents right now. Happy Easter to you guys, too. Love you. I love how she calls Sam Sammy baby. It's my favorite. That's the Mayman. So now we're just gonna keep guiding our knife. Yes. Thank you, Dust. I didn't expect that one. Subscribing for 33 months in a row, dude. Thank you. Who else we got in here? Torino. How are you doing? Hi, yet it is. Yeah, happy Sunday to those who celebrate. I wish you a very happy Easter. A hoppy Easter, if you will. And Spider, never seen anyone bone a chicken with a fillet knife, but it seems to work for you. What do you mean? They don't use anything else. How else would you bone a chicken? Not a boning knife? I'm confused. No, Daff, your wife, you think she gave you her cold? That's her Easter present to you. Hi, Mary. Happy Easter to you. Holy, everyone's coming in. Next week, crack the wishbone and make a wish. Okay. Not with this knife? No. What type of knife do you use then, Spider? Because this is how we're taught in culinary school. So I've always just assumed that this is the correct way. Okay, so now you can see how basically this is off of the carcass. We're just gonna release it from the chicken wing. One nice cut, and you got a chicken breast. I'm just gonna grab a container here for myself to put these pieces in while we're working along. So we got our 2 legs already off of the one chicken and a breast. A cleaver? I would find it very hard to get in those small little spaces with a cleaver, but I know everyone cuts chicken differently. And yeah, I do have a fillet knife, but since we don't live where there's fish anymore, I just don't use it at all. I have a fish fillet knife. I just want to know what Spider uses for their chicken butchery. Maybe there's something that I'm not aware of. Okay, so now we got to this point again. So just one nice cut. there's our other chicken breast. So from here, I usually just take the wings off because we can see the knuckle now, like that. I might put the chicken wings in the curry. I'm just gonna cut the tip of the wing off then. So come into this joint, should be able to pop it, take it off. Usually just stuff that in the cavity, honestly, because that'll be really yummy in the curry. Yeah, you didn't know the difference until you tried filleting a fish with a boning knife and there was no flex and you're like, what the heck? And yeah, so I like my boning knife flexible, but I know they make a bunch of different kinds. Hi, Katniss. Good Sunday afternoon, she says. We got the crew just like slowly rolling in today. Everyone slept in. Everyone had good sleeps. Okay, so now, see how I'm just like putting all of this stuff just in the cavity? This is how I pack my chicken carcasses for chicken stock after we're done butchering him. So let's work on the next one now. Literally the same process, I'm just gonna do it a little bit quicker. Your wife likes knives, Greek? Cool. And hi, boss man. I mean, the bird's already been murdered. Now I'm just chopping it up, I guess. What's worse? Okay, that popped out. Even this chicken, just the color of it looks odd. Smells fine. What to heck? What was done here? Maintenance men steal your knives and Tupperware and forks even? What is happening there, Venus? What are those maintenance men doing? Pop this one out. Boom. Good. Next one, just gonna come up through there, loosen that up first. So follow the breastbone again. Chicken looks like it's locally raised, but it is definitely not, Katniss. And we were saying how we're like pretty disappointed in the quality of it because it's actually not been fully plucked properly. That's why it looks locally raised, because you're thinking that it is yellow fat. But no, just people didn't do their job right the first time. Sadja. Okay, oh, I'm on the wrong side of that. There we go. When your knife is too sharp, cut into the cartilage by accident. Okay, there's one side, and then we always push the skin over so we don't nick it. And let's do the other side. Then we're always trying to like take as much meat off of the carcass to use as possible, right? Okay, so we're gonna do the wishbone next. They zip them through the factory. Yeah, numbers equal profit. Live alone, it's hard for you to cope with it. Don't need or want a man. Hi, longbow. Okay, so take your knife till you feel the wishbone and then just cut all the way down. I don't know why that person never told us the knife they used to cut their chicken up. I really wanted to know. All they did was coming in and telling me I'm doing stuff wrong. Okay. Can you explain how or why? Guess not. Funky, your youngest daughter came in once when you were butchering a chicken. It was 6 months before you could get her to eat it again. She was so upset. Oh no. Well, I mean, yeah, as kids, you should kind of know where your food comes from. And we are gonna make a broth. Bonk, you missed it. I'm still confused by what they were trying to say. Yeah. Imagine, yeah, I'm using a serrated knife to butcher the chicken. Maybe then, Torino. Dust. And happy Easter, Bonk. Like, this knife was part of my culinary school kit that they made us get. So I don't think it's wrong. And I will say, guys, like, as I'm doing this, I'm not putting a ton of pressure on the knife at all. Really, really light how we're going over that stuff. Let the blade do the work for you. And I will say, like, not everyone has the amount of money to have all these different knives. So some people will use like a fillet knife and a boning knife basically interchangeably, because that's the best you can do, right? Okay, so we're almost there. Let's take care of the wings next. Just get them off of the carcass, and then we'll take the tips off, because that will be really good in the curry still, our little chicken wings. Can't troll in here. I tilt fast. You can try and troll. But when I know something, I'm not gonna take it. And I think I did very fair with that person. I tried to understand what they were telling me, but then they just never said nothing else. I'm always fair. This one does not want to split. Split the tip. It says no. Hello? There we go. Very tough. Tough chimkin wing. So boom, boom. Okay. 2 carcasses. Dunzo. I'm just gonna put them in a bag for now, like a freezer bag. And then I'll probably get a broth going after stream today. Have I seen the movie Big Fish? I can't remember. I was just saying to Dust Pirate when stream was starting that I just watched for the first time, like fully ever, Back to the Future last night. Still haven't seen it all because I fell asleep during some of it. Just put that there for now. And now there is a little bit more stuff we're gonna do here. So I'm just gonna bring the chicken up because we will dice up a little bit more of the breast and stuff and also clean it up a touch. So usually there's some veins and connective tissue around where it was sitting with the wing. So definitely clean that off. Always give them a chance and then tell them they're wrong. Well, like I said, there's a lot of different ways to do stuff in the culinary world, and stuff's always changing. So if there's something that I missed or didn't know, would love to learn. That's it. That's all I got. Okay, so that will go in the stockpile as well. And then you can see a little bit here on the chicken breast where it was still attached to the breastbone. Sometimes you sneak some cartilage on there still if your knife's too sharp. It'll cut into there. So I'm just gonna clean that off so it doesn't get tough. And then from here, we're just gonna cube it up into nice chunks. Boom. And then I think we'll just go in half. Is the tender gonna fall off? Basically. Just let that come off then. Cube that up. So we're gonna sear all these pieces as well. What do I wanna do here? Okay, the tender's not coming off there, so that's all good to leave together. So there we go for the breast pieces. What did we get? 6. Cut each chicken breast into 6. The legs, we're just gonna split into thigh and drum. So those will cook a little bit longer since the bone is still in there. And so we know that the bones are going 2 ways in here. And then this is where they meet up in the center. Oh, it's right here actually. So you just cut that up and you're good to go. Hi Clem, how are you? Hello. I think some people don't debone it, just hack it up quickly. Yep, they probably do. Okay, the wings we're leaving whole because those are pretty small and delicate. Let's maybe move some of this over so you can put the cut pieces in. Keep working that way. Boom, boom. This is definitely not gonna be a curry in a hurry. I never make my curries in a hurry. If you wanna do that, I would recommend like getting diced up chicken for yourself, and then you also have to buy your curry paste instead of making it from scratch. But then is it gonna still taste as good? Probably not. Chunk. I'm just gonna take the tender off now. Done. Pre-made curry. It's not in a hurry. And hi, Yon Lions. Yeah, your favorite parts of the chicken, bonk. Yeah, we're making a big pot today so that we can eat it throughout the week coming up. I heckin' love curry. Okay, 2. We'll do 3 legs, and we only have 2 chicken breasts left to do. That's a lot of meat. Yeah, like that's definitely not been bled out properly. You can tell because you see all the blood. Okay, so we can feel right here the separation of the knuckles. Boom, boom. I might be able to clean some of this off actually before we cook it. Okay, I guess that's the best we get. Again, split this right here. One more, right there. And now 2 more chicken breasts. And yes, Mayman, much cheaper buying a whole chicken and cutting it up instead of buying all pieces separately. Yeah, it's a little bit of work, but if you can do this pretty quickly, it makes sense. Because yeah, every cut that the butcher has to make for your food, you're gonna pay for. The more cleaning and cutting the butcher has to do, a couple dollars are added for every single time. Just take this entire tender off. Split it. Flip it. I'm gonna trim that skin. Did not get an Easter basket, Clem. But you're getting some Cadbury eggs tomorrow. During Marathon Monday? Wait, what's Marathon Monday? How come most people do okay with medium rare beef and absolutely not okay with undercooked chicken? Because the food industry has made them believe that they're gonna get salmonella poisoning. Same with pork. Which, if you go to other areas of the world, they eat both pork and chicken not well done. Started buying your meat from a meat cutting school, quite a bit cheaper. That's cool, Longbow, a meat cutting school. So is it like the college that has a culinary program? And then the meat cutting program cuts the meat for them in like a little retail shop? Because that's what we had in my culinary school. It was like if you took the butchery course, there was a little retail store where all of the things they prep for the butchery course, anyone could walk in and just buy it for like way less than what it would cost in a grocery store. It's privately run. That is so smart. Yeah, trichinosis for pork, salmonella for chicken and poultry. It's not on the campus. Super cool though. I could like see Salmon myself doing something like that. There's private culinary school. Yeah, they may be affiliated. I wonder now. Okay, those are all our pieces cut up. Just gonna put that in our chicken stock bag. Couple things to clean up. Just gonna go wash this stuff up. I'll be back. I think someone's in there, so we're gonna wait. Good thing I got my soapy water bucket always. Okay, so we just have to vacuum seal one of the extra chickens that we're not using today. CJ Dewey. Thank you for the follow and welcome. All right, so that, I got a lid for it. I'm literally just gonna put it to the side for now. Cover that up. Go boom. And how many chickens do you think I've cut up in my life? That's a hard question to answer, Venus. A lot. Couple hundred, I would say, at least. Yeah, where's my bunny ears? I don't have any. I don't have any, Mayman. And hi, Stam. How are you doing? Hope you had a good day yesterday. Thousands, you think, Bonk? Probably. Oh yeah, cream eggs? I can't do those either, Katniss. Reese eggs, though. I'm in. You sure did? Awesome. Okay, moist. Vac and seal. It barely even looks like anything's happening. Seal. Holy smokies! It's a chips for dinner resub. It's been so long. We've missed ya, Jen. Thank you for the 33 months in a row, girl. Holy. Hope you're having a good weekend. Say hi to Waffles for me. It's been way too long. Ganache-filled eggs? I like ganache-filled eggs. I also like peanut butter-filled eggs. Reese's has a Cadbury egg now? What? What? Scotch eggs. There you go, Greek. Clem, you don't like Reese's though? Okay, so there's our chicken. It actually looks kind of funny. And then all we do is put the date up top. And if you think you're gonna be unsure about what this is at any time, you can label it too. Chicken. April 17. We've never done Scotch egg on stream, but we can. That would be a fun one to do in the summer. I think we would do pretty well at it. But you would want the yolk more set and not runny. Dove has a coconut-filled egg? That would be good. Samo, we had a Gen resub. 33 months. Having chips for dinner. Okay, that's extra. And then this is for stock. So that's where 3 chickens go. Okay, now we're working into making our curry paste. First hard part of curry, complete. Next one, coming up. Okay, now I'm gonna do my rinsing. Rinse it up. Otherwise, I find just the chicken stuff really sticks on to both the knife and the board. If you don't rinse it off right away, it's hard to clean. Wash, wash, wash. Give the board a little sani spray. Doggo's like, I would have rinsed the board for you. I would have pre-rinsed the chicken board. Thank you for your pre-rinse services. Yum, you had eclairs for breakfast? You had jammy toast for breakfast? Oh, really, Greek? How come you never told us that before? That's really cool.
She is an absolute legend.
Christina? That's so cool. We have SLXHS saying we should make shepherd's pie. What do we say to them, chat? You need to save up some Twitch channel points, friend. That's how we do our recipe and menu redemptions, which is actually what we're doing for one of our community members today. You got it, Bonk. Okay. Our list, butcher chicken, vacuum sealed it extra. Next one, green curry paste. I have to ask, guys, I turned the music up a little bit today for stream. Is it loud? No one said nothing, so it must be okay. Okay, so we're gonna get our blender set up for this. And yeah, cottage pie. Thanks for posting that, Sam. Link to our YouTube if you want to see us making cottage pie. Because shepherd's pie is done with lamb. Lots of people don't know that. Okay. Authentic green curry paste. Prep the ingredients, chopping them into smaller pieces, place in a food processor or a blender, blend into a fine paste, freeze any leftovers to use up. And I will say, just from the past when we've done this, is yes, the leftovers do freeze really nicely. Not loud enough for you to pick out? Perfect then, Bonk. Thank you for that. So, green curry paste. How much does this make? 1.5 cups? You'd probably closer to 2 with how much I put in. That will be perfect because we are making a very large pot of this today. So the serrano chilies, I'm also just gonna leave to the side, I said. Otherwise it will kill Finn, so I might just like slice them up for later. But other than that, everything else we will use. It's either shallot or onion, lemongrass, ginger. If you want kaffir lime leaves, I don't have fresh ones, I have dried, so usually I just pop that in the broth instead. We cooking for anyone else or just us? My bro and his partner, Jen, is who I'm cooking for today, and maybe one of our community members, Blondie. He's visiting from Toronto right now. Not sure if he's gonna come over or not, but probably him too. That's so good, Venus. Always try to ask people to make pasticcio, which we've done that before on stream too, and that is delish. Okay, next one in our curry paste. So shallot, lemongrass, ginger, lime leaf, garlic, cilantro. They say white pepper, which I've never seen in any other curry paste recipe. And it also says optional beside. Well, they actually put coriander seed in there as well as the cilantro. And then a little bit of oil. I don't know why they didn't put fish sauce in here, because I usually do fish sauce in the curry paste to bring it together, as well as a bit of lime. Yeah, this is an interesting one, Greek. I've done as well before from Recipe Tin Eats, her green curry and stuff. I think it's a bit more traditional. Okay, so we'll get our blender out and then just start adding all this stuff in. Yeah, interesting flavor, right? I'm intrigued. Boom. Interesting, Katniss. Because, yeah, white pepper is like, I don't know, not everyone likes it. Gotta bloom them spices. Yeah, when we go to fry the curry paste later, that's when it smells so dang good. So there's our blender that we'll use. Start with our lemongrass. We got ginger. Move that over so this focuses back over here, I'm thinking. Toasting the herbs always is a must. Like usually I fry it up in coconut oil is what I like to do, Greek, since you do coconut milk in the curry anyways. So garlic's already prepped, so I'll just do a handful of that. Probably like 10 cloves of garlic. Because we can. Next one, let's do for the ginger. For sure, this little nub, I'm gonna trim off the top. Yeah, that's really juicy. Nice. And then I'm gonna leave it on the big piece so that we can peel it. It's easier if it's not a very small nub to try and hold on to. Just use the back of your paring knife or a spoon to do that. See any discolored spots, you can always just cut it off. Now I'll trim that off. I think I want a little bit more still ginger than that. Trim this to see what we're working with. Trim that nub and that one. And I'm gonna peel up to where we chopped off. Nice ginge. Pretty fresh, I would say. Just seeing all the juices coming out. Okay. 2 good nubs of ginger. Got our garlic. Let's clean this up. And then we can just slice those ginger pieces or chop them up even. We're gonna try and let the blender do most of the work for us. Yeah, infusing coconut oil. It's gonna be so good, Greek. Boom. I'll just do this. Can we cut through the plastic? Yes, we can. Ginger is one of your least favorites, Katniss? You think it's just like too strong for you or what? I suppose since we have this, we'll use all of it. First thing I'm gonna do, we're just gonna slice where it starts to really dry out on the lemongrass stalk at the top. Kind of bend it. See where the leaves start separating. And then if there are any weird pieces on the outside of the lemongrass stalk, you can pick them off if they're discolored and you feel like you don't want to use it. Looks pretty good. Can maybe even trim a bit more. There. And then the end we'll trim last. I don't know if you can tell by the way I'm cutting, but it's not that easy to cut lemongrass. So you need a really sharp knife. But wow, the smell already. Ginger's considered a spicy herb. I could see that. And then we're just gonna cut this into little rounds. Like I said, to help the blender a bit, but it should do most of this work. Katniss, yeah, I know what's good for you. It tastes like regret. I've never heard anyone describe something that tastes like regret, but I like it. I'm gonna use that. Tastes like regret. Okay, so this is where we're at. Ginger, garlic, lemongrass. I'm gonna do half of this onion. Yeah, and if you don't like something, then don't eat it, for sure. Whether it's good for you or not. Like, obviously there's something going on that your body's just like, no, not for me. And that's okay. We're all different. Just rough chop your onion or shallot up. Next one. I brought out parsley. I don't know why. I don't think we need it. Next one. A big, big bunch of cilantro. And then, do we want to save a little bit of this for garnish, I think, to chop up? Sprinkle on top of the curry after? Probably. Probably should. First, let's pick out any pieces that don't look so good. Usually around where it's been tied. Tied around the bottom. Fresh herbs don't like to stay too moist. That's usually what makes them go bad. What was that? Dog's doing funny stuff. Do you have the soap gene, dog? Is that what you're saying to me? She was like, what the heck? Okay, so I'll leave that on the side. And then most of this we can put in the blender. I just usually chop off a little bit of the stem end, but we can use most of that. There's good flavor there. Do like 2 inches or so. Take that off. And just go boom, boom, boom. It's still a nah. Ginger's a nah for Katniss. When you're in Red Deer to see your kid, you went to a Thai restaurant, Torino, got a couple different curries. One was really spicy, but you ate it because it was so good. You were hurting after. Stupid. Don't be like Reno. Yep. I'll never forget the time I got lit up in Thailand with a red curry. Considered mild there. Well, first couple of bites, my stomach was literally rumbling, like gurgling because of the spice in it. And like it went down pretty okay. Just like a couple hours later though, no, my stomach's like, what have you done? Do not mess with the Thai red curry in Thailand. Okay, coriander, they said. Some coriander seeds. We did just buy a new pack of them. I guess they'll get toasted when we toast the spices in the oil. Not gonna worry about toasting them now. Do like a little handful. Whoa, that's probably more than enough. 2 teaspoons worth. And then I'm gonna pour this into a container. I feel like it's gonna fall over. What else am I missing? You got Thai red curry from a local place. Ask for mild and for the spiciness. Yeah. But yeah, the feeling of a nice warm tummy, especially when it's kind of chilly out still. Kermit, some spicy foods will have you crying on the toilet, straight up. Just questioning life. Longbow admits it. You know what? That was me the other day, Kermit. Oh no, friend. R.I.P. bum. The owner of the Butter Chicken Express you had there would get disappointed when you say, I'd like such and such dish, but white guy spicy. He's like, are you sure you don't want it a bit hotter? Even for you, Bonk, yeah, sometimes they go overboard when you ask for medium spicy. Had maybe a bit too much Carolina Reaper sauce in your soup. Oh no. Okay, we're almost there. So yeah, I don't usually put oil in the paste. My liquids are fish sauce and lime, which also go in the curry. Searching for my fish sauce now. And we'll juice up probably only 1 lime. This is the one. Oh, it's not even been opened yet. I'm honored. Greek, if you ask for spicy in northern India, watch out. Your mouth is going to be on fire. Yeah, real Indian food, real Thai food, like all of those cuisines out of our comfort zone. How do we open this again, guys? Do we lift this or cut off the white piece? I think we cut this off, right? I don't know what to do. Do we have spout options? I don't really feel good about like scimitaraing this off. I guess that's the thing. Right? Guys, how do you get in the fish sauce? This is what we got. Samo, what do you think? Am I doing this right? We're confused, Dust. I don't want to use my chef's knife, though. Pierce it? I want to pour it, though. Okay. We're good. Scissors. Yeah, I have scissors here too, but I don't think it would have snipped it. It was so shallow, that little piece. Yeah, what's going on? I'm confused. Now we know. So just a couple squirts of this. Choo, choo, choo. Add some liquid in there to help it blend. Definitely don't get rid of that because we'll use way more in the curry. Now, let's get a lime. Sharpen the knife. My chef's knife? It's sharp. I just didn't want to. So this blade is brittle, Venus. This blade, yes, it's sharp, but it also means that it's not as strong on that edge. So I didn't want to break the blade. You would only know this if it's happened to you. It's happened to me before, and I get really sad. Yeah, a couple shakes. Not any more what? Wasn't very juicy lime. That's amazing, Torino. That was so much. It actually wasn't. The spout on that was a lot smaller than some other bottles. And so I will have everyone know this. In Thailand, they don't really use salt in their cooking. They use fish sauce mostly for any seasoning that they do. So then that also tells us that like most of the stuff is not vegan or even vegetarian. So just remember that. Ice? Been thinking about getting a Kami Koto knife. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe someone in chat knows. That's what they did, Torino? It's probably easier to run a chain restaurant. Soy sauce? Soy sauce is not used much in Thailand, I would say. Maybe a sweet soy, which has like its origin from what, Indonesia? Sweet soy sauce, which is in proximity to Thailand. And then the other really interesting thing while I was there is there's not really refrigeration because it's not a first world country. So they don't have a lot of dairy, fresh milk, stuff like that. It's all gonna be powdered or coconut milk. I think this is a good start. Let's pop the lid on and see how this blends up. So start on low speed, go from there. I think if I do it on this edge, you can kind of see. If I turn the camera, you can kind of see it blend. Go, go, go. I might need my tamper, so I'll grab that. This comes with the blender, guys. It's called a tamper. You just put it through the top and then you can press stuff down into the blade. There we go. You have the same watch band, Katniss? What do you think of it? I'm kind of sad that it got stretched out and it doesn't fit the same anymore. And then once we have enough liquid in the bottom here, it should blend on its own pretty nicely. It's just the initial getting everything blitzed up and broken down. This is a Vitamix, Venus. We've had this since, I think, 2015, 2016, so many years. It's so good. I just turned it up a bit more. Stam, so you've heard the Kamimoto knives chip quite easily. And then the Vitamix is a Pro Series 750, so it's not just the like base model. Yeah, it's basically the commercial one. Just one under. Greek, I think. This stuff's getting there. Looks like we might need just a little bit more liquid. Show you what we're working with. Will it blend? That is the question. It will. That's where we're at. It's the lemongrass that is the most difficult, I would say, to get broken down. And then once that's good, you're good to go. Just gonna grab a spatula. The lemongrass is so stringy. Even the ginger is a bit too, though. But yeah, lemongrass doesn't have a ton of moisture in it. That's why we have to add our own. The other thing I've done before is just add like a touch, just a little bit of cold water, because you're gonna cook it out. You're gonna cook it out anyways when you fry it in the oil first, when you're bringing the curry together, so it doesn't matter. And it didn't discolor it either, which is like the thing we're always watching, just to try and keep this as green as possible. I do have parsley. I think I'm gonna add some. It's not super green with the cilantro we added. Fibrous, that's a good word too. Like, you're not gonna taste the parsley, but I might as well use this up. Since I just noticed that it's not as green as I would like. Because then it's also gonna get more diluted once we mix it with the coconut milk and stuff. Yes, it is. But like I said, we've had this thing for years. And then the first years that we had this Vitamix, we literally made a minimum of 2 smoothies every day. So it's made so many dang smoothies, lots of different sauces, dressings, stuff like that. Nothing wrong with it. Okay, let's do that. See how this goes. Oh, and I wanted to add a little bit of cold water, right? I'll go grab that. Very small amount, like a couple tablespoons. That's it. And remember, cold water, not hot. Some people also will put in ice cubes to preserve the color. Yeah, this is the first appliance we got together. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. Does it emulsify nuts? Yeah, so we've done peanut butter as well. Good question. You literally only put peanuts in and that's it. The easiest and so tasty. Okay, now we're going. So now we can slowly start to turn it up. That's the sound we're wanting. And yeah, I see that we're dropping 2.2% of frames today. Better than earlier when it said we were dropping 22%. And I was like, okay. Yeah, blending lots of soups in it as well. You got it. It does a great job of making things smooth, which is why I'm making the curry paste in there. And then you just slowly turn it up, kind of hear, listen to what's going on in there. Hi Val, how are you? Happy Easter as well. Doing good? Good. 5 to 10 minutes of lag? What the heck? Yeah, friction will make your stuff turn brown. We're here. Oh, okay, I'll keep going with the plunger. Turn it up. Yeah. Whoa. I've never had that happen. As we're saying the Vitamix is good, I don't know what happened, guys. But it started smoking, so I turned it off. But I don't know. I've done curry paste like this all the time. It's just that. It's not the motor. Whoa. Eric's dying. Pulse it? It might have a pulse function, but like I said, that's the way I've always done it, so I don't know. A bit too much friction. You had a cheap hand mixer. Well, this is not cheap. Keep it off it for a bit. Well, the paste is done anyways. Like, we were literally just finishing it, and then it got upset. Don't touch it, it might be hot.
I think you seized up the blade.
I'd unplugged it. I unplugged it.
I think you seized up the blade in this. We can't turn it.
Whoa, what would do that?
Too much lemongrass. You should have used the RoboCoupe maybe for that.
Or do we, can we loosen it up Like maybe
see.
just the heat from it? Shoot. Huh?
That does not smell good.
I don't think it's the machine itself though, because it was still going. Just the top had issue. Ugh. What is life, guys? I just feel like weird shit keeps happening. Like just odd stuff is happening.
Let's see if the blade still works.
Well, let me take the stuff out first.
I'm just gonna do it nice and light, 1 speed. I'll see if it runs.
Well, I don't want it to mess the curry paste up, is what I'm saying. So just please let me take it out first. But we did make a really nice curry paste. Yeah, the blade doesn't turn. We have a tool, don't we? I have no idea where it would be. Doesn't this come with like a tool so that you can switch the blade out?
No.
Oh. I thought I seen that before.
No.
You know what I'm talking about though, yeah?
Yeah, but there's not one that came with this. The blades don't come out of this one. You just buy containers.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay, just had to blow my nose. Did it turn?
Yeah, but you can look.
Well, it's definitely
It's
very tightened up.
No, I think there's a bunch of ginger hairs or lemon
Ah,
underneath the blade.
that's what
you-
happened.
I'm like, how big are the pieces of ginger and stuff did you put in here?
The ginger I did like that, slices like
Lemongrass?
that. Lemongrass I did in, well, the rounds, but like that thick.
I know, but how long?
That thick.
Oh.
I sliced it. So I think, yeah, we're thinking, guys, that the lemongrass hairs are caught around the bottom of the blade. Because it'll go, it's just kind of seized up. Ugh. Weird. Never had it happen. Okay, let's carry on. I'm trying not to get distracted by that. But this is how the curry paste should look. Okay, so next time, do the lemongrass first in the robot. Ah!
No, that one's dead.
Whoa.
That one is done.
Okay, well, before you write it off, like I said, they make a tool to switch the blades out. So it might be worth looking into that first before you write off the whole container. Like how Sam's just like, let's give her, see what happens. That's a lot. Okay, like I said, I'm trying not to get too distracted by this. We need to keep going, guys. Otherwise, we're never gonna get anything done. It seemed okay as it started up, and then when you turned it back to the lower speed, it seized up again. Onwards and upwards. Can you buy new attachment containers for the base? You can, Dust. Yep. You can buy all these different containers for the Vitamix. Valk redeemed Hydrate. Actually, thank you for that. I should. Thanks for taking care of me, guys. Okay. Green curry paste. We'll check that off, but it wasn't without issues, sadly. I know I was wondering, like, can we dissolve it or just get a brush under there?
No, I think the seal is just done now. 'Cause I could get this off.
Whoa, how'd you get that off?
Just twisted it.
And you hurt yourself on the blade.
No, I didn't hurt myself on the blade.
How'd you do
I
that?
hurt myself on the bottom. These are actually a little sharp.
Samo cut himself.
I'm fine.
Yeah, so that's what he's looking into, Sam, because this comes off. So this is the base under there, right? You twist that off.
The container's 10 years old.
Okay, this is the other thing Sam just said. That container's 10 years old.
If it died, it's not like it hasn't been used.
Yeah. That may have just been the day it decided to crap out, but it's happening too often. That's what I'm like talking about. The Traeger last week, this week. What is happening? It's making me feel weird, guys.
Shit happens. It always
I don't
happens.
like breaking stuff though. Okay, now
It could have
a
just,
timed self-destruct, right? Yeah, everything's gonna break.
it just have died.
No, I'm not ready. What's next, Ryan? We're getting into the veggies for the curry. Let's keep going. We got eggplant. We got sweet peppers. Because I'm doing a big pot, we'll do lots of veg. Ooh, yeah, I brought over some of the smaller broccoli florets that Sam didn't use up yesterday. But yeah, these are my 3 favorites, and these are very traditional in a Thai curry. Yeah, the camera dies now. Don't. I'm gonna knock on this. Wait, yesterday was even the full moon? And yeah, the 10-year warranty probably ran out that day too. Honeyface21, thank you for the follow. So yeah, eggplant, peppers, and mushrooms are very popular in the curries in Thailand. I was saying earlier, I think it's because they absorb the broth really well when you cook them in there. And they just taste so dang good. It's like a sponge, right? So yeah, these 4 together, that's gonna be good. Do like that. Jen, you're off. Was lovely to see you again. And well, stream's good as always. You know, it's live. We can't edit anything out. Okay, maybe I'll start with the mushrooms since they look the easiest, but there is some dirt on there. So I'm gonna grab my brush. And we'll brush off the dirt first. Hi, Mod Pro. Happy Easter to you. You're growing mushrooms too? That's really cool. Always dirt. Yeah, I'm gonna make a little dirt pile right here. And I like to just brush it off instead of wash it. Cool. Black oysters and lion's mane? That's awesome. Yeah, when we lived on Vancouver Island, our friends had an amazing property that we could go and pick wild mushrooms on. And then they also got into growing them as well. They plugged logs. They fell a bunch of alder trees, plugged their logs. I'm intrigued to see how it goes. I'm kind of sad that I'm not there anymore to see it all come to fruition. Manure, yeah. Mushrooms are grown in poop.
Whatever makes this work inside is toast. I can see if I can order a new blade for the container, which I should be able to. But yeah, that's done. That's just.
And there's nothing caught under it either.
No, that's just.
Okay.
It just died then today.
Oh my gosh.
Like that was it. There's no.
Cause it was going, and then there was a weird sound, and then I turned it down, and then it started smoking. I was like, oh my god.
So that is toast. The blade just doesn't want to spin anymore, so that's it. And our motor is horsepower, so it'll just push through everything.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Sorry?
It's not.
I don't know.
Nothing for you to be sorry about.
I was the user. Wait, did we save the food? Yeah, we saved it all. We got lots of nice paste from it still. And that's cool. Yeah, your mushrooms grow on sawdust, as they should. Isn't that easy? Bless you. Can I message you later? I honestly might forget. Can you message me now and I'll message you back later, Valk? Let's do that. Hi, Happy. Yeah, mushrooms. Okay, so let's dice these up a bit smaller. I think the stems, I mostly always try and use them. Just cut them there. And we'll have one little mushroom round. You can cut that into little wedges, I like to do for curry. Because you're still eating your curry with a spoon. So the cutlery in Thailand, you get a spoon and a knife. There's not much forks to be had. And if you ask for one, they'll look at you like, are you okay? Wow, just another white human. So yeah, a spoon and a knife is all you get. So you should be able to eat your Thai food with that. It'll be interesting, the noodle salad. Or they have chopsticks, right? Yeah, the Vitamix blade. Oh, what? You have a turkey? Do you have my number on your phone still? I was gonna say, just send me a text. You can just text me. Hi, Pell. It literally just said today, yeah, good run, but I'm out of here. And I felt like I did something wrong to it, right? Because, well, I was the one using it. That's Old Faithful. So yeah, to say that we've had the container for 10 years, I guess that's fair. Nothing lasts forever, not even us. Live Turks in the freezer. You woke up 20 minutes ago, Eric? That's a big sleep. What was that, 12 hours? You haven't slept that long in ages? Well, obviously you needed it. Also, how's your car, dude? Any other crazy stuff happened to you? Okay, so all of these veggies are also gonna cook at the same rate when we put them in the broth. So let's just pile them in a big bowl. Yep. I just don't want to break
You're not gonna
that.
break that.
Okay.
The motor has nothing.
Hi, White Tiger. How are you? Yeah. Well, 10 years. That's it. Classic. Wait, there was a SpaceX launch this morning?
Nothing wrong with the blender.
Okay, nothing wrong with the blender. Lift off and the sonic booms from the booster. It done.
Yeah,
It done, so.
that's done.
It would have been way worse if that was the base smoking, guys. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Shit for
Stream would have ended.
That's $1,000.
Yeah, stream would have ended. And like, what happened to Kate? Broke her Vitamix. Oh.
Yeah, it's like, you can smell the engine or the motor. That's fine, but it's only that
Okay.
that smells. But like, if you smell inside of there, you don't smell
It's
anything.
fine.
Yeah. Oh well. It's just the container.
Just picked up more roaches from a hungry dragon today. Cool. Alita.
There's another.
And that's so true. Luckily for us, it died after the curry paste was done. True.
Should have bought that metal container a couple months ago.
Yeah, we were talking. We were looking online. They've made a couple different containers since we got the Vitamix. And like they all work with the older bases. They make a full stainless metal container,
And
which
then
is
they make a
cool.
new base like our old one with a clear top so you can see what's going on.
Yeah, that's a cool one. Okay, mushy's good. I'm gonna do the eggplant next. And you can use whatever eggplant you like at the store. We picked this. It is actually I was gonna say Italian or European varietal because the Japanese ones just did not look nice. And then we'll watch this because sometimes eggplants like to oxidize as soon as you cut them. But I do find that if you sprinkle salt over it, it doesn't turn brown as much. I'm gonna cut this. We'll go in half first. Check out this. That's pretty nice. Pretty heckin' nice eggplant, I would say. Does what have to be ordered, Valk?
I'm gonna talk to Vitamix and see if it's
And then-
new blade assembly for it or I just buy it.
And then, guys, I'm gonna pop this on this side. I was just trying to decide which way I wanted to cut it. Maybe I'll hold it this way, and we're gonna cut this in half. Nice and
I
even.
get them from Costco. When they have a sale here,
Boom, boom.
I can order them online. If I order it online, I'll order spatulas for my mom too. She still wants some.
Eggplant is kind of weird. And then, did the people like the food yesterday? I actually don't know.
Ken hasn't
I think
responded.
Ken died. Sometimes he responds on Facebook, but I haven't really gone on my socials. He might have.
You know what this smells like though? Burnt food.
Yeah, it's reminding me of when our chef used to always burn the food. Bad. Okay, so this chunk right here, I'm just gonna cut off. Good. And then we'll go in half like that and do nice little cubes of the eggplant. Yeah, orange juice and eggplant might be weird, but lemon or lime, that's what you want. So that one cut off since it's so thin. Yeah, this stuff, it's super spongy, but that's why I like it in a curry, because it soaks up all of the broth. Super flavorful. And then we're just trying to keep all of our cuts consistent, so everything cooks at the same rate. Peppers look small. They're mini peppers. They're baby peps. They were grown that way. So I'll just sprinkle some salt over these before we cut up the peppers. Did Samo steal my towel? I think so. You took my towel, yeah?
Yeah, it was bloody.
Takes it, but doesn't replace it. Yeah, I never expected that before bonk. That eggplant is like in the same family as tomatoes, a nightshade. And apparently a lot of people have issues digesting these nightshades. Like most health issues are because of these. And that was always the scariest allergy to cook for in the restaurant. It's like, why even put yourself at risk, first off, if you're allergic to that many things, and then also make the chef like stress out. It's the lectins. Interesting. Yeah, a little bag of colorful peps. You know the one. This is them. Baby bell peppers. I know, they're so good though, right? Okay, so we'll core these. We're gonna be putting more of these peppers in the noodle salad, so don't put them away yet. So I just cut around the seeds at the top. Can we talk about the peppers growing inside of peppers? If anyone else has noticed those, that's always a good topic. It's like, hey, I don't think that's supposed to really be doing that, but it's fine. Doggo is asking nicely. She loves the sweet crunch. Pepperception? Why is that happening? Is that just like straight up GMO? Double fertilized Greek? She ate it. There was some interesting sounds coming from back there. That's why I had to peek. She's being a good veggie dog today. She says yes. Then she'll have the scraps. That one, I think that's it. Oh, you missed that one. Not as weird with an egg inside of another egg. Eric, thanks for the update too. My bad, I forgot to ask how all the little pepper babies are doing. Looks like you're gonna have well over 50 pepper plants. You thought you were overwhelmed last year. Are you gonna have any help? Yeah, the 2 yolk chicken eggs. Those are actually cool though. Okay, so these just dice up pretty small. I like to have fun with the knife cuts when we get to this point. Like triangles, cubes, whatever you want. But I cut these a little bit smaller. went a bit overboard. Or you could always give them away to people. Like sometimes here in Canada, when people have too many starters for their garden in the spring, host like a little seedling sale. Sell each one for like $1 or $2. At least you get something back. Because then you also can show them how everything went last year, since that's what you're growing from. Be like, yep, these are the seeds from the ones I had last year. People will really like that. Double yolk duck eggs? Katniss? Where is this and why is it not in my life? That's a good one too, Longbow. Just have a little seedling trade with your neighbors. That's that. Last ones. Ooh, also look at that. The eggplant already getting wet from the salt we sprinkled on there. Last ones. Brocco. Use up the rest of this. I would say this size is good for the curry. And I like to keep the stem on. So let's pick out all the ones that don't really need to get trimmed. There's a stem for Doggo. That one's really colored. Obviously trim off if you feel like it should be. That's good. Now this can go in half. This we just go down from the stem. I think I'll just split that in half. That one's okay. Do I have tofu? I don't. But tofu is okay in curry too, if you're vegetarian. Just didn't feel like we needed chicken and tofu in there. Plus tofu is like not that cheap anymore. It's not that cheap of a filler anymore. Cool, Eric. Build a greenhouse, proper irrigation and everything. Do it up, man. It's so helpful, I will say. Plants get so happy in a greenhouse. You just like it, Venus? Hope Grandma has a good year with rhubarb this year. They grow like crazy in the garden. Yummo. So many good memories when you were young. Fresh rhubarb. And yeah, isn't that surprising? Because everyone's growing soy now. Okay, so our veggies. We're good. The broccoli dust. My nemesis. Next one I put on the list was some peanut sauce. We'll see if we have to use the food processor to blend it up, or if we just whisk it all together. That's good. Just gonna get rid of a couple things before we carry on. Gonna put our cilantro in this little container for now. Don't need the kitchen shears or the blender top. You only ever had tofu in miso. It was interesting, Longbow says. Miso soup. That is good. And hi, Gaffle Bitters. Do I stream every day? Just on the weekends. And thanks for posting that as well, Katniss. So we typically do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the stream. So 4 days. Okay, veggies for curry, complete. Peanut sauce for our noodle salad. And we still haven't seen Crimson Orion yet, which this stream is for them. I don't know if I've ever had tofu from Thailand. And yeah, Greek, sometimes Thursday doesn't happen, but I would say most of the time now it will because we're not working the same anymore. Yeah, not all of the tofu dishes are good, it's true. Okay, so best ever. We're always a bit sus when recipes are like best ever Thai peanut sauce. Let's see if it is. Yeah, we left Greek. If you want to talk about it off stream, we can. I just don't want to bring it up anymore. They say this easy vegan recipe is the perfect dipping sauce for spring rolls, sauté or tossed with the Thai noodle salad that we're making today. Its secret ingredient will have you craving it and coming back for more. What's the secret ingredient? Huh? I'm dying. What is it? I'm still scrolling and I don't see any secret ingredients talked about. I don't know what to say. You have to guess. It's a secret, okay? Must be. It says it again in the description on the recipe. Never mind just in the blog post. But she doesn't tell us what it is. It's a secret. Okay, she puts ginger in it. Ginger, garlic, citrus juice, orange or lime, I would say, not lemon. Soy sauce, maple syrup, palm sugar or agave or even honey, sesame oil, peanut butter, salt, optional to make it spicy. It really is a secret. Place all ingredients in a blender, aka we'll just do the food processor this time, I suppose. I'm not using the other blender top. It's not happening. I'm wrecked now. Kate's off of the blenders. Yeah, you'll have to join her OnlyFans to know the secret ingredient. And she doesn't even say it in the notes. I don't know. Okay, so we just pop everything in there. Good to go. The maple syrup sounds sus. That's like, you couldn't be farther from Thailand. Maple syrup is okay. We got questions. Please, come on into the kitchen. Thank you. Sometimes the dog just stands on the other side of the sheet and watches me. She forgets that she also can help too. That's like what you would do to us, Greek, if you shared your family recipes with us? It actually wouldn't be true. Okay, boom. It's funny because I wasn't planning on using this today. So now I have to go wash the blade. Maybe the maple syrup is the secret. Yeah, sounds like westernized buffoonery. Let me just wipe this up. Man, tragedies today. Insane. That's what I get for cooking steak on Good Friday, I guess. Is that it? This is what we get for cooking and eating beef on Good Friday. Blender broken. I just hear Sam laughing from the bedroom. What are you guys doing? Oh, man.
What a chat though before I... Yeah, Vitamix is so...
Yeah, can't say any more good things about this blender. Wrecked. The blender started smoking. What happened? That's what I get, guys. Steak on Good Friday. Watch your blenders if you do that one. Okay, I just want to see the ish amounts that she does. That is for sure the main thing, Greek. Okay, ginger, I actually still have it out, so I'm happy about that. Ginger. Garlic. Fish sauce.
Blender base, $750. Blender, $250. Not a big deal.
What is this happening? Comes in with a follow. And Raulito, or Raulito, just subscribe with a Prime Gaming. Thank you, friend. Welcome. Welcome, welcome in. Let us know if you have any questions. This is an educational focused stream. We're all learning together. At least I think we are. We're doing our best, at least, let's say. Just like the stream wanted to show some support. Well, thank you. I'm happy you found us. And well, obviously you're interested in food and cooking. And that's what we do here on Twitch. Okay, soy sauce going in here, as well as the fish sauce. And then I think I still have a bit of coconut sugar. I'll peek. But if not, though, I might do honey. Got our sesame oil, peanut butter, which I think I gotta mix up. This is what we're dealing with. This is how we buy our peanut butter, guys. So first we gotta work out. Yeah, when you looked at the blender, it was over 500 bucks. Wait, the Blend Tech Stealth is $4,000? Whoa.
It's okay. I had a long 10-year run. Containers only have a 2-year warranty on them.
The containers only are supposed to last 2 years, guys? That's what Sam said.
No,
2-year
2-year warranty.
warranty. Organic coconut sugar. Yeah, it's cheaper in parts, for sure. Okay, so we have our fresh limes. Might need a couple more, we'll see. We'll see. And that's what we need. But first things first, let us stir this up. Look at that. So much oil on top. This is what I use. This is actually the spatula that comes with the blender. Yeah, turn a pool table ball into paste with that one. Insane. Yeah, nothing to be sad about. Me too, Bong. The peanut. Like, if I ever get a pad thai without a massive pile of peanuts on it, sag. So yeah, I'm just kind of working the oil back into here first, and then we can stir it up. Okay, nice. He sent a ticket in to get a replacement blade. We shall see what happens next. Whoa. That's crazy, Katniss. Interesting. Esophagus was only as round as a pencil. He actually put his steak dinner in the blender and drank it. And what was his review, if you can remember? I mean, hey, tough times call for tough measures. Okay, now this is pretty loosened up. Can definitely get around the outside. This is kind of one of our last preppy things before we start cooking, guys. We're almost there. Not so bad. But I mean, 30-minute green curry, let's just all come to terms that that's not really possible ever. Unless you're buying everything pre-cut and the paste pre-made. Yeah, like why did it happen like that? Hey, Greek? Is like, I completely finished the paste. And then it's just like, yeah, nah. Like, it could have died way before that. Yeah, what kind of joke is this, hey, Eric? A 30-minute curry. I don't make curries in a hurry. You'd be using a wooden spoon. I'm almost there. I don't like using wooden spoon for this because then all the peanut oil is going to go in the wood. And I don't want it to taste peanutty and like cross-contaminate because we cook for different people all the time. So you really have to be aware of that. It's not just us. Like I have one lady that's deathly allergic to sesame oil. Yeah, 30-minute curry is something someone on MasterChef would try. Something like that. Yeah, you have to have all your little things set out ahead of time and being like, okay, we're making curry. Go. Set the timer. But like we've even done this. So we bought some of the like pre-done meal prep boxes. The one in Canada is Good Food that we tried. Even those we couldn't make in the time that it said on the recipe card. And like I wasn't even chatting on that stream. I was like, okay, we're doing like a speed run here for the Good Food box, just following the recipe and the things it tells us. Couldn't even do that. Lies, guys. Okay, we're almost there. Almost to the point. Like, look at how thick this is. And yes, I kind of like chug. I'm chugging the peanut butter together. You have to break up the hard peanut and mix it with the oil. We almost there. Okay, so I think I will just like put everything in there because it will help the ginger and the garlic blend up if there's more liquid with them. Otherwise, it just kind of chops it in the food processor. How was the quality of the boxes, Gaffle Bitters? Okay. And then one other thing that really bugged us about those boxes was how much packaging, like how much plastic is inside of there. So much trash. The way that they like have to separate everything. And then we didn't think it was worth the price point because the protein portions are like 3 to 4 ounces. That's it. And so like we would eat the meal and then still be hungry afterwards, the two of us. So for us, wasn't the best, but maybe other people eat differently, right? Okay. So, 1/2 cup of unsweetened peanut butter. Just gonna pour right out of the jar into there. And this is a crunchy one, but you can use whatever you want. Just make sure it's unsweetened. I'll probably do a little bit more than that. Almost closer to like 1 cup. So I don't think she says the amount that this makes. Oh yeah, it does. 2 cups, that should be perfect to dress our noodle salad with. And then I'm just gonna keep this spatula, I think, to scrape around the food processor. Next one, coconut sugar. And come back over here now. My old cat could eat 3 ounces of tuna, no problem. That's not a human portion, I know. Bob, what kind of cat was that, by the way? Are you sure it was a cat? Okay, that's my sugar. What did she say? 1/3 of a cup? Okay, we need more, I guess. Yeah, a Maine Coon. That would be cool. A very hungry cat. Hopefully not a smelly cat. Maine Coons, Bengals. Okay, let's get some garlic in here next. Staring at us. I'm doing 3 cloves. She had a lot of energy, so she had like a super active metabolism then. I don't like how my camera is doing this, so we'll just make this the main view. There we go. So sesame oil. 6 tablespoons of sesame oil in peanut sauce? In what world? Is it a sesame sauce or peanut sauce? Best ever though. Okay. Soy sauce. This might be a recipe that we just make and then delete after we make sure it's not the best ever. I don't know, I just have some questions. Why 6 tablespoons? Like it's equal parts honey and sesame oil, same amounts. I don't think so. Even Misha's already saying it, delete. Okay, this one, the funk, some fish sauce. Don't want it to taste like fish, but it adds good umami, so we'll put that. Some ginger. You made a mental note, Ice. That would be so oily. But I think like this sesame would cancel out the taste of the peanut even with that amount. Just trying to peel this up and then we'll slice it, chop it up. Just trim this nubbin. And then that's the last little bit that we'll peel. Slice that. Nice little ginger bit. Does her recipe say peanut butter? Yeah, she said, so this is the ratio. 1/2 cup of peanut butter and 1/3 cup of sesame oil. Chad is already sus about it. I'm loving this. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of thinly slice the ginger. And then go back across that way. Are you excited because you smell peanut butter? The doggo's just beside me, so intrigued. And then we'll juice these 2 limes. And then I've also done peanut sauce recipes where like you add a bit of water to thin it out. And that was my plan. 1/3 cup of fish sauce. Let's go. No, Mish, don't. Yeah, what's the secret ingredient? Maybe it was the sesame oil, guys. So I'm making these recipes, Venus, because one of our community members sent them to me to make this for her live today. Otherwise, I already do have some recipes that I've made before that I think are actually better. And yeah, hi Blondie, how are you? Good to see you, dude. Okay. I'm ready to blitz this up. Oh wait, yeah, we put the sugar already. Yeah, I'm ready to blitz this up. I'm not gonna add any more salt even though she suggests to. Let's just pop the lid on, see how this goes. That should work pretty good. Kind of concerned about the liquids, but let's see. Sometimes if I'm concerned about the liquids flying up at first, I'll just put a cloth on top. Yeah, good thing I did. Okay, so boom. Let that go for a bit, and then I'll do a scrape around. Make sure the ginger garlic's getting blitzed up. No, don't say that, Gaffel. Don't say that. That'd be scary. Okay, ready? You guys, do you want bad things to happen? That's just bad karma you're asking for. And yeah, I always scrape the lid too. The liquids get pushed up there sometimes. Yeah, you guys are gonna have bad luck in your kitchen for saying that, not me. I've already had the bad luck happen. Good luck. Doing a little scraperoo. So I think we need more peanut butter. We definitely need way more peanut butter going on here. That's not 2 cups. And hello, madame. Thank you for the 16 months. How are you? Happy Easter. Oh no, now you want chicken wings? Really, Mish? That's crazy. That's an interesting one. And hi, Nike. Okay, so more peanut butter, I'm gonna say, because that won't be enough at all. And I even like put double what she did before. Ugh. Go with that. Yes, you can lick the spoon after I'm done with it. Doggo's looking. She's like, hey, excuse? Okay, so we'll let that go and then we'll try it. See what we're working with. Yeah, more. Oh yeah, it did get thick now. Okay, I'll go get a little bit of water. Maybe her peanut butter was more solid. Maybe. This is the like problems with recipes, right? Is you're just kind of going by what the person's saying, but we know that all of us live in a different area around the world and get different ingredients, qualities, stuff like that. Okay, actually we'll turn this on and drizzle in. Start to lighten it up. That looks pretty good. Do you want it a bit thinner? Guess we'll taste it first and then decide from there. Obviously, whenever you add water to something, you're gonna dilute the flavors a bit. So now we might need a little bit more of some other flavors. Hi, Timmy. Did we make our own curry? Yes, we did. We made our Thai green curry paste after we butchered our chicken. How come that didn't work, Mish? Let me try. I got nothing. This is actually pretty good. Am I serious about the chicken? I butchered my own, yeah? Why? I actually think that's perfect. Get the ginger and garlic. It's nice and peanutty. It is actually pretty salty. And I think the sweetness is balanced. None of the commands are working for you guys. I'm dead. And yeah, here is our paste that we made. And then we broke the blender top, sadly. But that's the last time we talk about that. You're making Thai cod with green curry? Whoa. Oh, like I didn't butcher my own chicken. We just buy whole chickens from the store. I don't know if that'd be allowed on Twitch, actually. I don't think so. Stream Elements is cooked. Yeah, that's the number 3, I guess. Going wrong today. Yeah, I made my own fish. Nice, Timmy. Now that's some skill. You're gonna fit in well here. Good humor. Okay, let's get this peanut sauce out of here. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna transfer it out of this container because why make more dishes? We'll probably use it all to dress the noodle salad. Just kind of pop the lid on so it doesn't get too dried out. Peanut sauce, dunzo. And I will say that was actually yummy. I think if we put all of the sesame oil, it wouldn't have been balanced at all. Just gotta give this to a cute doggo. Peanut butter spoon, she's been waiting so nicely. If you want to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first create the universe. Love it. Yeah, clean it up. There's peanut butter all over your face. What happened? You looked away for 1 second. You're crazy. Pre-rinse cycle complete. Okay, before we start the next one, just put a few things away that we don't need anymore. Thinking of doing a stream called Small Kitchen Chronicles. Small Kitchen kick-ass tools and skills. That would be good, Timmy. That's the thing about streaming. You can literally do whatever you want, and the people will come. That, I don't think we're done with the juicer yet, so I won't put that away. And then I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break before we start the curry. Okay, I'm back. The dragon fell asleep on your shoulder again? Nice. Oh yeah, and like, by the way, if my mods ever post a link, it's definitely safe to click on, so don't be weird about that. They wouldn't post anything that I would not approve of. Gaffle? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't spend a lot of time on Twitch, like watching other streams after I'm done. Cause, well, like, I need some sort of like border from technology, right? I don't always just spend my time on Twitch. But yeah, we have something special going on here. Where, yes, a lot of people know each other, but at the same time, we always welcome in new people. You'd be ashamed to ban a Mish. It's safe. It's sus, actually. Okay. Peanut sauce. Check. So I think we're gonna start the curry in our pot and then get it simmering away and cooking along. And then while that's going, I'll kind of transfer it away to simmer because I only have a limited amount of plugs in this space. And then we'll work on the noodle salad because the curry I would like to simmer for like a good 45 minutes, maybe an hour with the chicken, but it's gonna be low and slow, a simmer, not a boil. That way everything is juicy and tasty. And hi Titan, how are you? Seems right, yeah. So not 30 minutes then. It's true, White Tiger. Mods are the worst trolls, but also the best. Okay, induction and big ass pot. And to start the curry, we're actually starting by searing the chicken. Okay, that and that gotten pushed up, I think. Getting too close here. Was that good peanut butter, Astra? You're a peanut dog? And so we sear all the chicken, take it out, because that creates flavor for the curry. And then we start to fry the curry paste in oil for a few moments to get those aromatics working. And then from there we can add in a bit of broth, our coconut milk, and the chicken back in to simmer. And then near the end, let's say like last 15 minutes of the simmering of the curry, you add your veggies. That way they don't get mush on you, they don't get overcooked. And everything's nice and fresh. You get some textural contrast, stuff like that. The induction, you wouldn't melt your pots. That's like basically impossible. Keyword basically, because I'm sure someone's done it. So yeah, literally, like our biggest pot is the curry I'm making today. This thing just fits on here, but enamel, steel, works perfectly. This is seriously one of my favorite pots. It is actually a Le Creuset set, and they go on sale quite frequently, and they have a couple different sizes. This one I believe is 18 liters. But yeah, they have some smaller sizes. I think like a 10, maybe a 6 liter or something like that in all different colors. So good though. And yeah, we do all of our stocks all the time in here and like any other big soups, stuff like that. So just to start the chicken searing, I'm gonna just start with some grapeseed oil in there. It has a higher smoke point than coconut oil, so I wouldn't suggest searing with coconut oil. And, okay, this is on like the highest. Just dial this in. For the induction, I usually sear my meats at 330 F is the setting. And then here is all of our chicken pieces that we did earlier. So we butchered 2 chickens, 2 whole chickens, and like cut them up into some smaller pieces. We separated the drum and the thigh, we kept the wings in, and then just did some breast chunks. So as we drop in the chicken pieces, we'll also season. We'll also do some seasoning with salt and pepper. That's really hot already. Almost too hot. I guess it does have a thinner bottom. I'm just gonna turn it down a bit, but let's go. Since it's hot, it's like really hot just in the center. So that's why I'm gonna try and congregate most of this stuff. And then we're always starting with like skin side down. And then I will also let you guys know that sometimes when I use the induction, the magnets interfere with the audio, so I'm sorry. I don't like how the middle of the pot is like pushed up and the oil is just sitting on the outside. I don't know if this is gonna be the best thing for me to sear in. See how the heat's kind of uneven, guys? I might switch pots and then just transfer the curry stuff back into here once we're done. Just for ease of use. Yeah. Microphone starts smoking. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Things just aren't working. That's all I got, chat. Actually, yeah, Bonk, that's even better. Nice stop. I'm almost over it. Yeah, the slicer just explodes behind me. Actually, I'll put this up here. Anything goes. You guys saw what I was talking about, right? Usually the bottom's flat. I don't know. Apparently we're gonna just do everything the hard way today. So if I do everything the hard way, that means it's gonna be really easy for you guys at home. All the chicken pieces, look at them. I'm just gonna pour that oil into here. I don't know. Yeah, ghosts, please. Are they trying to tell us something right now, Greek? As far as like the curry paste frying though, I think we'll be able to do it in that pot. Because we'll have the liquid in there to disperse the oil and the fat. And then we also add a lot more fat in there too. So we'll wait for this to get a bit more hot. It's bubbling right now because of the chicken pieces that were in it. So there's some chicken juices. So watch out as this heats up. But once it's warm, we'll add those other pieces back in and carry on. I think I'm actually done with this garlic for now, so that's okay. Almost there. Like, what is this stream? What even is this stream? I was literally trying to burn the chicken on the bottom of the pot. Why? So weird. That's more like it. And now it's gonna get real messy. Obviously, watch your face. Okay, so that's it. We don't want to crowd the pan more than that. And then as the chicken pieces come out of the pan, I'm just gonna make some room in this container. We can put them on the side. Let's add our seasoning. Greek, gotta head out. Sounds good. I hope you have an awesome weekend, rest of it. Thanks for hanging with us while you had the time. I feel like I can't talk anymore with all the things that happened. I'm all messed up, chat. The blender messed me up. Seems like someone used all the pepper in the pepper grinder. Wonder who that could be. These Cook with Sammy streams, I'm gonna need a day off in between. Just to make sure that my kitchen's the same afterwards. Pepper Bandit seems to have come through here recently. Katniss? Sitting in a parking lot eating Wendy's? I'm about to join you. I'm coming over. Torino knows. Hide. What did I just do to the chicken? Sprinkle salt. And then we're gonna grind some pepper over it. These are probably almost ready to flip. Salt. Yeah. That's how it should be. Oh. There we go. That's why we keep the skin on. Ouch. Woohoo! That'd be so funny, Torino. Who's gonna eat all this stuff that we make? Us. So I cook for myself, Sam, and my brother and his partner. And then we're doing kind of meal prep today, so we're making extra curry. Like, I'm literally yelling over the sizzle sounds right now. And we're gonna mail some to Longbow, that's right. So you don't need a ton of color on the other side. Oh, that fried chicken skin that just fell off. What? Usually I flip it, let it go for like a couple more minutes, and then that's it. Especially the breast pieces, because the skin's only on one side. A little bit of color is definitely better than nothing. Ah! I'm over it, guys. I'm done. Now my whole salt container. I gotta start over. I am dead. Did we die and this is it? All of this because we cooked steak on Good Friday. I'm just gonna keep going back to that. That's all that makes sense. Cross-contaminate the salt. I mean, there's probably some kitchens in the world where people are like, yeah, that's totally okay still. It's not. Limited issue. Thank you for the follow, and I wish that was the case today. Is the hum the induction? It is. Should I have rinsed it first? What's that? That is a 100% fact, Greens Mower. Is all of those chicken pieces are gonna be going into the curry, and this is all I'm using the tongs for, is just this. And like, instead of just assuming that I'm doing things wrong, just ask. Ask why I'm doing it. Instead of being like, well, I haven't seen people do this. That's bad. That's why this is an educational focus stream. We're throwing some salt, Lil. Okay, not quite yet. Okay. Well, honestly, I've had like enough of the jokes for today. Not against you, Greens Mower. We're just having a day here. That's right, Gaffle Bitters. And yeah, so same thing about that piece of chicken that fell in the salt. It's going into a broth after this, so it's not going to be too salty. Okay, these tender pieces definitely don't take long, and they probably won't even color that much anyways. So don't stress if they're like not really browning. It's mostly the fat that's going to brown. I didn't fast on Friday. No, I'm not Catholic. Don't know if you can comment without making jokes. Well, you know where you stand, Longbow. You're good. You're good. Cherry the Shark, thanks for the follow, friend. And thanks, Greens Mower. Yeah, we hit the goal. I'm in shock still. That's why I just kept it up. And whoa. The mac and cheese from yesterday, Darkister, we could probably cut it up into like chunks today and deep fry it. Mac and cheese bites. But it is so thick. Like, I've never had a thick mac like that. Sam made it. It was good. Very filling. Longbow, you're technically Catholic, but you didn't fast either. I feel a bit better now. How do I find cooking on a standalone induction burner? I mean, this is all I get for a kitchen right now, so it's good. Would I much prefer gas stove? For sure. And like, I even really enjoyed my electric glass cooktop that I used to have on the island. That was actually so awesome. But yeah, induction, it is a bit of a learning process. I will say that. It's taken me a while to like really enjoy cooking with it. And I don't know if I still do yet or not. But like I said, this is what I get, so we're learning. It's not really browning as much anymore. What happened? I didn't touch the heat or anything. It heats up fast, that is true. That is one good thing. It definitely took a while to get used to the settings. Now you're on a quest, Katniss, to find the Cadbury caramel egg. So not a cream egg. How do you cook a wok on induction? Kit, we do our wok cooking over a wood fire. So we'll use the wok outside on the big green egg. I've never used a wok on induction. People say you can buy flat bottom woks for the induction, but I'm okay. There's a reason why a wok doesn't have a flat bottom. It is so good. So good, Nick. Yeah, we even deep fry in it. Kind of scary, but really fun. Okay, keep going here. This might be the last round, or we're very close to it. And then it's finally curry cooking time. And then I also have another burner set, which is a cast iron burner, not induction, so you can use any pot you want on it. That one's okay too. But like I said, they're okay. Could be better. But it's not gonna be the same amount of energy as like gas or even a full electric stove top. So I know that I don't get the same thing. Parents have an induction. They have old pans that are made with iron, so they just use them instead of buying all new ones. Yeah, for sure. I have like quite a few hand-me-down pans, and I love using them. I think a lot of old kitchen stuff is actually better than anything they make these days. Blood Oak, you're gonna make baked mac and cheese with bacon this week? Yeah. Amp had this dream where you had this crazy idea of making Scotch eggs, cut the eggs in half, scooped out the yolk, and made Scotch deviled eggs. Let's do it. That'd be good. I don't see why not. I love how Amp is having dreams of me crazy streaming. I'm in. It's better and the food tastes better, Nick? Well, that's good. Okay, now we're finally cooking along again. I may or may not have had too many deviled eggs last night. I was gonna say, is that even a phrase? Is that even a proper phrase? Too many deviled eggs? You guys see the splatter all around? Yeah, that's literally from the chicken splatter. Messy. And that's nice, Venus. Yeah, I've gotten into meditation recently. It's awesome. Hey, literally only 3 pieces left. And then it's finally curry paste time. Beast Unleashed GGN. Thank you for the follow. Oh man, eat a dozen Paloozer? I am not coming over. Ow! Did you guys see that one? Ouch. Stuff's being mean to Kate today. Literally just burnt the side of my face. That was a massive oil splash. I saw it out of my peripheral on my eye and I couldn't move fast enough. Yeah. Chicken, why so mean? When the chimkin fights back. Oh, sweet beast. What type of restaurant do you work at? Kind of commingle this all in the center. One last season. I better. This is what I get. Sacrifice myself. Food Wars 5. The Chimkin strikes back, literally. That's how I feel. Nice one. Focus on Italian and Mediterranean in New York City. We've been there before. I've even streamed from there. Yeah, if you go back and look on my YouTube channel, you'll be able to see the past VODs when we live streamed in New York. Awesome place. Can't wait to come back and visit because we feel like we didn't see enough in a week. Didn't even get to hit up Chinatown really. That's so cool. You're from Queens. Jackson Heights to be exact. Yeah, I don't even know if we even hit up Queens. We didn't hit up the Bronx. We didn't even go across the bridge. Yeah, we got more stuff to see. Yeah, this is the point we tell the flatmates to take over. Go get a Frosty. We're out of here. Are you serious, Bob? That's actually a smart thing. I keep a couple of packets of burned cream near the stove for when it decides to be a meanie. Yeah, I don't know. My cheek. I think it's those 2 dots right there. Ouch. Could take a whole lifetime to get into New York. I think so. Loved walking around though. It's so walkable. Amp, your mom's side is really wealthy as far as Thai people are, and their estate is organized such that the kitchen is in a separate open-aired building where something's usually cooking for 18 hours of a day. Can we go stream there? Is this possible? Guys, can we go visit Amp's family in Thailand? Need to bring Samo there. That sounds amazing. Katniss with the chocolate update. No eggs at QT either. What are you gonna do? Yeah, you're amazed by Toronto. New York is for sure a whole other beast. Okay, Dunzo. So I would like to obviously deglaze this. Should we just add water and then add it in the curry pot? I think so. I don't think I want to cook the curry paste in this and then transfer it over. Just got so quiet too. So I do have a little bit of water here in this container still. And then be careful. When you add liquid to hot oil, it's gonna splash. So just watch out. Oh ho ho. Birria tacos. Yes, please. We've made them a couple times on stream before. And so we're gonna scrape that with a spoon. And those are all tasty bits. Gotta get the tasty bits off of the pan. This is called deglazing. Could also use wine, broth, anything like that you have around. They don't use wine in Thai food, so I didn't feel comfortable using that. I could have used some broth that I was going to put in the curry, but it's okay. This small amount of water, there's almost no water left in here. It's just chicken juices now. And yeah, we scrape that until it all gets loosened off, but I'm not gonna pour that into the curry pot yet. Because like I said, we gotta fry our curry paste and we don't want any extra moisture. Vinegar would get very sour because it keeps reducing if your pan's still really hot. Could try it though. That's too hot, I need some cloths. The test. The tap test. Consume it as a soup? Yeah. Or you're saying the consommé. Sorry, that's me. I'm doing crazy stuff over here. The birria consommé. Okay, so look it. I think I'm gonna try and go scrape that off. Because that's the chicken skin that was being bad to us. I'm gonna go see if I can scrape that off. And then we'll start with our coconut milk, or sorry, coconut oil and curry paste. We're gonna go swimming. They do love their whiskey, Amp. I know this. Oh, it actually came off so nicely. Another reason why I love this enamel pot. Nothing actually really sticks to it. Good to go. There's a little bit of residue, but I'm okay. Just didn't want those pieces to burn any more than they kind of already did. And now, obviously, you can see the mess. We're gonna go with the full wash up. Soapy cloth, and then we'll dry it off after. But we should be done with the splashing of oil for now. We're not planning to sear anything else. Found Reese's eggs, but not Cadbury. What if you're too late, Katniss? Last time you flew into Bangkok before the pandemic, huge banners about the size of the skyscrapers advertising Johnny Walker Black and Blue. I could totally see that. On like the big mall and stuff like that. Yup. And yeah, Reese's eggs are so dang good. Okay, that's as open as we can get here. I'm gonna get the coconut oil in there first. Eric, you don't want to do your taxes. What happens in the States if you don't do them 1 year? Do they not just like put it to the next year for you, or do they start charging you interest? I guess. Might look like a lot of oil, guys, but we're making a lot of curry. Just trust. We'll see where that brings us. You can delay doing them, but not paying them. Yes. You don't want to know. You get interest accrued each month until you file for them. Ah. So you just file them and then don't pay for them, you're saying? Sneaky. Pro tips for Kate. Okay, so that's melting. Still in the middle here. Oh, that's cute. The
Almost gone. Let's see how it almost did.
cute. Okay, so before this really gets insane smoking, which I can already see it's doing, start getting your paste in.
Yeah.
All of the paste, just over 2 cups worth. And then we're gonna mix it with all that oil. Yeah.
Never forget that.
Holy, the smell, guys. So we're gonna cook this out for a bit. Just stirring every now and then. Kinda shake it to spread it out. I'll get my arm out of here in a moment. So yeah, let it cook and then stir so it doesn't stick. Cook, stir. We'll do this for just under 10 minutes, I think. Need more fan to get this steam out. Don't even know if it's possible with how tall that pot is. This is where my fan is. Do I see a speed? High speed. It is gonna be a big soup. Happy Easter to you and the fam, Speed. Every time I cook, it's big. You guys know then. The people that say that, I know they've been around the stream for a while. Not like every time, but most times. It's not just for us. Okay, let's stir. And then while this is going, I'm gonna start opening up our coconut milk cans. I did 5. Coconuts. This smell though, whoa. Oh, I just heard, I thought she was tearing it up again. You guys. The steam coming out of here, our paste, reminds you of a game. Because yeah, it's not smoke, it's just all the moisture cooking out from our herbs, garlic, onion, lemongrass, ginger. What's not from the freezer in the bag? Oh. Hey, wasn't expecting that to do that. We're good. And yeah, here we are still, no smell-o-vision. You need to see the coconut can? Okay, one sec. Smoked rotisserie, prime ribbo, twice baked loaded mashed taters, Grace coconut milk, homemade beef bone marrow au jus, speed. Okay, this is almost cooked out. I can smell it. Starting to try and brown a bit on the bottom. Okay, what else is Speed making? Yeah, it's going to be stupid. It's going to be so dang good. Actually, though. Okay, so this should simmer down the steam when we pour our coconut milk in. We'll just get that in there to start. And then that can simmer with the coconut milk as well. Careful we don't splash. While we dial in the rest of the way here. See how I'm kind of scraping around the bottom there? Good. Let's keep opening up the other cans. The Hapax. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Mish. That's what reminded me to make it for Crimson Orion. I'm glad I just made this 2 times this week. I'm not craving it now as you watch me make it. We are making some Thai green curry today, Speed. I love how you guys are so on the commands too. It's like, here's the menu. I love that. Okay, I'm also gonna try and like scrape out some of the fat around the can. Try and use as much as possible, right? So we're just gonna keep pouring in the coconut milk cans. And then like I said, I have a little bit of broth, but I think we'll mix up some more veg broth. And then let this simmer for a bit with the chicken pieces. Let it simmer with the chicken for probably half an hour. And then we'll put the veggies in after that. Cook another 15-20 minutes. And we should be good. Yeah, who's swimming in the pot? Boss man's in there. Pool's open. Curry pool. Now open. Hi Twitch Blackmore, how are you? Hello. Oh, I would love to see that, Speed. Yeah, for sure, post it up. Post it on the gram. It should show up in my feed. You seem to be in my feed. Stir. So see how the green color gets a bit diluted the more and more stuff you add, right? Just gonna do a little rinse-a-roo here for myself. Got messy. Nice sunny day in TO. Good one. Looks more like a curry onsen. Need some snow monkeys. A curry bath, if you will. Love it. Okay, that's good. Get rid of all these coconut milk cans. It is the color you want. And then like as it simmers, more of the green will come out. Grab the broth. Duck broth? Okay. Okay, have a wonderful Easter, Speed. We'll definitely check out your post once all your food's done. Check that out. That's duck broth. Or duck gelée, I should say. Oh, Katniss, you gotta put in the city that you're checking the weather for. I may or may not scoop the rest of the duck fat into here too, because I'm sick like that. Look at the gelée. So we'll watch that melt in, I guess. Katniss, you just gotta do weather. So exclamation mark weather, space, the city you're in, and then it should work. You were close. Very near. Yeah, Speed's teasing us. It's not fair, Bob. Nice. You have haze. It is 30 degrees Celsius there? What? That's so nice. I'm turning this up to like 330 again. 330 Fahrenheit. And yeah, we have such a big pot of curry because there's so many things getting added into it. I'm gonna mix up in this cup that we just took the broth from. I'm gonna fill it again with like 750 mils and make a little veg stock too. Fort Worth doesn't exist. Oh no, Armored. I think you just don't put Texas. 25 Celsius there. Send the warmth over. Okay, so whenever we mix in a broth base, it's always with warm water. This dog's going insane for all the smells in the kitchen. So last little bit of this stuff, which I will say is not bad. Not bad considering. Minus 11? Who's that? Cannon Beach? Whoa, that is really cold there. What is going on the coast? Just whisk that into there. Yeah, pretty pungent for a dog. Think she smells the chicken that's about to go in here, right? That should do it. that should be good. Okay, so this is just about coming up to a simmer. Just gonna keep stirring it as it does that. And then when it does simmer, that's when I'll drop the chicken in. Because I feel like if I drop the chicken in too early, it's gonna try and stick to the bottom. I don't want that to happen. And then also seems like we don't need any more coconut oil, so that's good. AQ was Antarctica? I didn't know that either for abbreviation. Armored, have I ever done a deep pan like cast iron pizza stream? I actually have. I believe it was my first year that I streamed on Twitch. So like way back in 2018. We did the Serious Eats recipe. It's really good for cast iron pizza dough. I think it's a 2-dayer, like you make it the night before and then it sits in the fridge overnight and you use it the next day, but it's worth it. I will say that. Yeah, minus 23 Celsius. Nice day over there. Must be. Okay, so putting some other things away for myself. Boom, boom. Cat. 1 year, 6 months, 20 days. Serious Eats. I can find it for you if you want, Armored. But I believe it's actually in our Discord too. Cast iron pizza. I'm looking. Oh, doesn't seem to be the recipe in there. You should find it right off the bat. I'm gonna have a sip. So it's a plus 11 Celsius, not minus? That does sound more accurate. Interesting. Their weather station's broken then, hey? You can tell this is about to simmer. Like, look at it. And holy. You can see it and hear it. That's good. Okay, awesome. So once the chicken's in here, I'm just gonna take it away from this area and pop it over. I have a counter here with a plug. So I'll let the chicken and the green curry simmer for half an hour, like I said, while we finish our noodles. And then everything will time out at the same rate to be done. Foolproof pan pizza recipe, that should be it. Yep. The dragon woke up and is very curious as to what's on the stream. Awesome. And then have studs will travel. Does the type of pot matter for making curry like this? It doesn't. I'm just using this pot because we add a lot of stuff in. Like I have this huge thing of chicken to put in. And then I also have a huge bowl of all the chopped veggies going into the curry. So you just have to make sure you leave enough room initially to add these things as it cooks. Otherwise you'll run out of room and then you'll be stressing out maybe a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna start adding the chicken. Good question though. And thanks for the follow as well. Okay, so I'm gonna add like all of the big chicken pieces now. Maybe I'll let those all cook together for about 15, 20 minutes first. And then we'll add all the smaller breast pieces in. Nice, so it is simmering now, finally. Just made dinner for your niece and mom that is either gonna be a love or hate for most people. What is it? What did you make? Frog legs, sweet. I've had them before. First time I had them was in culinary school. We learned how to cook them. It's actually really good. It's like the other white meat. Would eat. Never had them, Mish. They're like chicken wings, but frog legs. The classic. Exactly, Amp. Like garlic butter. It's actually so good, guys. Potato. Potato Al, or is it AI? Either way, potato. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, let's do that. We'll do 20 minutes on these pieces when this is simmering, and then we'll do this, the little breast nuggets, for another 10 before we add the veggies to cook for 15 minutes. That should be perfect. And thanks, potato. Yeah, that's what we try and curate here. Chill vibes, but we're all still learning something at least. That would be good, Torino. I always eye up like the pakora and the spring rolls, stuff like that in the freezer section at the store. I could have those every day. Mary, you like gator way better than frog legs? I've had gator before too, but it might have been a bit overcooked because it was a touch tough. Frog legs are more tender and like supple. Yeah, you fry them like chicken, so you like bread them up or dredge them. Yum. You had frog legs once and escargot at the same meal, Faceplant says. I like the escargot more. Interesting. So that just shows the difference in your palate. I would eat that crucifix. I'd be coming over right now. Okay, so we want a bit more bubble than these couple that we see. And it does help if you kind of keep this stirring as it's coming up. And yeah, from here we're gonna get a pot of water boiling. So maybe I'll go fill that pot actually for the noodles, for our Thai noodle salad. We'll get that boiling on the side while we prep a couple veggies to mix into the salad. Is this gonna be big enough? I think I gotta use a pot from the dishwasher. Man, the swirls in here can get lost. Lost in the curry pot. Hi, Vicky. Just woke up from a nap. Legend. And yeah, you did miss it earlier. Is the chicken completely cooked through before adding it? It's just been seared. We did an initial sear on all the chicken pieces to create more layers of flavor. And then from there, that's why we finished simmering it in the curry sauce. Yeah, funny enough, like chicken doesn't really have a flavor. It's true. Frog legs over Cajun rice? Would also eat. Yum. What do I want for my noodle pot? I think this one. Hot out of the dishwasher. That's what you call hot and fresh. Boom on there. Is this simmering now? Almost. I'm almost happy. Anything you can do with a chicken, you can do with a frog. See? We're learning. Okay, just gonna fill this up. Hoping to be done within like the next 40-ish minutes. I think we can do it. Couple mishaps at the start of stream, but everything is still working out the way it should. Squeak! Squeak it! Water pot filled. Curry simmering. Okay, I'm just gonna turn this off, unplug it, put it over in the other area. Looks like Van Gogh's Starry Night, but greener. Why would you say that? Why would you say it looks inedible? What part of this looks inedible? I don't understand. Frog pot pie? Oh, if you didn't know what it was or smelled like. Hey, there's a lot of different foods around the world. I think we all have pretty open minds about what I'm cooking here. Do 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 do. Yeah, watch out. She's like, okay, good girl. Plug it. And then I will put the lid on too. Put the lid on while it simmers. Just to keep the moisture in there. Good for St. Patty's Day food? That too. Yeah, nice and green. Some of the ugliest food is delicious. Isn't that true? Kind of peek on this stuff in a couple moments. Okay, so I'm getting my burners over here and we're gonna start boiling some water for cooking our noodles. Chicken extras can go up there. Cat, your attention span has reached its max and you gotta go do something else. Sounds good. You have a good rest of your day too. Thanks for hanging out with us. And I hope you find your caramel egg that you're searching for. Just gotta wipe this off from yesterday. Show you the noodles we're gonna cook too. Didn't get soba noodles. We bought the noodles at the first store before we went to the Asian market. Should have waited. And then, as always, same with like any pasta pots that you're gonna boil noodles. Salt it. This is a pretty long Sunday. I will say I'm a bit more relaxed on Sundays, Mish, now that I don't have to wake up at 4:45 tomorrow morning. A bit different feeling cooking on stream. And then as well, we're doing Green Fang's Redemption, so I try and make it the best possible. I still call her Green Fang, even though she changed her username. Crucifix, Recipe TV. Interesting. What does this salt do? So it flavors the noodles as you're boiling in water, right? Because water is pretty bland. So you flavor the noodle as you cook it the first time, and that way it's not bland when you're mixing it with everything else, because you always find like you need more and more salt. Had Thai noodle salad, but it's cold. I think this is also cold. And like these don't take very long to cool off once they're done. So this is what we got. We thought this would be yummy. I hope it will be okay. Sam said it should be good. He's used them before to make a noodle salad. And yeah, they are wheat noodles. Just let's make sure we don't overcook them. 1 bundle of noodles to 1 quart of boiling water. Cook for about 3 minutes, stirring occasionally. Drain. It says rinse with cold water to cool, so we might. We might. Open this up. And then we got cabbage, carrot, some peppers. Remember, we made our peanut sauce earlier, so that's just been sitting on the side for our noodle salad. Oh, yeah, cabbage, carrot, peppers is what I did. That'll be good. And yeah, like I found most food in Thailand, like shouldn't really, I don't know, it's like a lot of lukewarm food around there. But yeah, it would be more refreshing if it was cold. So yeah, for sure follow the directions on the noodle bag. So while we're waiting for the water to come up, we have this really nice cabbage here. I'm also gonna go peek on the curry, make sure it's not like simmering out of control. Which it was. Now I'll do 10 minutes. Yeah, green papaya, so good. So usually I peel off this outer piece of cabbage because it's like soft. It's seen some stuff in its time. It's like the built-in packaging, right? Just not as crunchy as it could be. And then that also opens up, like look at how shiny and beautiful that is. So I'll probably only use half of this. Papaya? It's hot? What you mean? I've never had a hot papaya. Okay, that's cool, Armored. I didn't know that. You can freeze that dough indefinitely. Also, this is one of my favorite veggies because look how it is when you open it up. It looks like a crazy cool human dancing or something. Like, woo. And isn't it so good, Ice? I think we might use the mandolin. Just gonna get a little board to core this out on because I find that the purple cabbage always stains my wooden cutting board. It's spicy? I didn't know that. And yeah, always just cut it in half and then we quarter it because then you really can see the core. And then I just do this with my knife on an angle. All gone. Dogs usually like to eat that one, so I'll save it. I'll save it for her. And yeah, from here, I think we're just gonna cut this in half. Then we'll go on the mandolin this way. So, nice little slices, about 2 inches long. Can leave that there. Definitely rinse off our knife. And then I guess we just need a nice big bowl to put all the veggies in to prep the noodle salad. This should fit it. This big blue one. That should do it. Move that up. You love Thailand? You've been there a couple times? Whoa, like coming home even though you're not from there. Northern Thai cuisine is different from what you'll find in Bangkok and the South. Yeah, I did a little tour with like a travel group. And yeah, we did the islands, we did inland and like one place north. It was very interesting to see the difference of the cuisine. Okay, mandolin. Safety things happening. There's the blade. It's already kind of set up for us on that setting is the thinnest. It comes with this. So you're supposed to stab that into the veggie and use that to slice. And then I also have a cut-proof glove. I didn't know that, Crucifix. So the closer to fully ripe the green papaya gets, the spicier it becomes. Whoa. Nike, you need a big bowl. Yeah, I cannot wait till the day I get to go back to Thailand again. It was a really special place. Probably would feel the same to me if I went back. It's like, wow, kind of like home. So I spent 6 weeks there. And yeah, when you're using the mandolin, guys, just do your best. And then if it gets to a point where it's like kind of scary, just let it slide off and we can finish those bits with our knife after. But this is what I was going for though, like really nice thin pieces of cabbage. Feta? I will come outside right now with the bucket even. You don't want to know what happens next, B-Town 780. Guys, that's Sam's like best friend. He's here picking up some brisket. He was away yesterday. Don't make me come outside. Yeah, break. You will get broken, sir. You sent the wife, actually? That's even worse. I can't do anything. I see this. I see the shenanigans we're dealing with. He's safe at home, chat. This is feta harassment. Mwahahaha. Okay, one more little bit. Blood Oak, call him out. You spent a long time in Italy, Venus? How long? I've been there as well. One of my other favorite spots in the world, I would say. Tap that off. That there for a sec. I'm just gonna grate the carrot for the noodle salad. I'm not gonna use the mandolin, so we're good with this glove now. That's not gonna be a big enough bowl. I don't think, at least. We're already like filled basically with what the cabbage is on the board. I do have a bigger one. Just gotta grab it from the dishwasher clean. I have one bigger one. Let's just wipe that out. Start over. And yes, that is a very sharp mandolin. What's going on in here? Good stuff still. Awesome. Smells so good. One bigger bowl. Oh, it's still kind of stained the board. Wild. Yeah, when is someone not poking miche? It's a feta miche. Okay, so that and that can go away. Rinse this. Still waiting on our water to come up to a boil. So we'll just keep waiting patiently. Don't watch it. Makes it take longer. But yeah, that's a really easy way to get the cabbage all shredded up. Quickly and consistently. And now these little nubs, we just take our knife and do that the same way. Yeah, most feared kitchen utensil is the mandolin. The size of the papaya determines the spiciness. We're getting even farther down the line here. We went down the papaya rabbit hole. The papaya seeds are edible, can be used in recipes. I don't think I knew that either. They claim the seeds taste like a mild horseradish. Titan. It's funny you say that because like recently I've been just finding so many. I don't know what's happening. 2 more gray hairs. No one's safe. Okay, my timer's going off for the chicken in the curry. We'll add the chicken breast now. What?
She opened the door?
Must have, because I didn't let her out. Or she just ripped after you.
No, I closed the door behind me. I think she's...
You had to see Uncle?
Well, she went into the house, seen Brandon for like literally 5 seconds. Ran in, looked at him, like he almost got his hand down. I think he touched her, and then right back to the door and out. It's like, what the fuck?
What is she doing? Okay. We're adding into the curry. How's your hand doing, Sam?
Okay.
Is it really bad? How you got
I
it?
burnt it here by touching it. And I cut it here, and then I burnt it in 2 spots here, so just put glove on it, made it easier.
What the heck? I need some light.
It's fine. Brandon's new toy is fun looking.
The welder?
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, you can see me? Barely. Well, I'm here. Chicken breast is going into the curry.
Chicken breast is going in the curry. Master says chicken breast into curry. Now give me the pan, Auntie.
Oh,
She gets the pan.
lucky. Okay, now I'm gonna stir that.
She's like, I'm in straight up heaven right now.
Do another 10 minutes, and then we'll be able to probably add the veggies in. And then I will say, like, if the curry is done ahead of time, it'll sit. It can sit. Just make sure you don't overcook the veg.
It'll age like fine wine.
Yeah. Thank you. Lid back on. Timer on. 10 moments. Okay, cabbage, complete. Let's get into the peppers next. Chicken in the curry. Hi, John Leung, how are you? Papaya is an ingredient in rattlesnake anti-venom? What? That's powerful. We got this. We got one pretty sad looking carrot that we'll take care of, but the rest are good. You're good. I'm doing good too. Hey, I didn't get to catch it, but how was your thing at Nate? How did it go? Let's peel up these carrots. Yeah, next time you're confronted with a snake, just throw a papaya at it We have now learned something new. Thank you. Days complete. Get him. Don't, Titan. You could have just asked. I got way more in the fridge. Big, big, big. It was good. You're coming back in September to do more hanging out. Awesome. Or yeah, hoping to anyways. I thought you were supposed to throw a mango at a snake. Is that the one? Now we don't know. Now we're confused. What is this? Ugh. Get it out of there. Yuck. Yeah, if you see a snake, just throw fruit at it. We're good. Gotcha. You got it. Hey, Blondie. My dude, thank you. Gifting a subby to another fellow Canadian, John the Young. And even more? What the heck? Blondie. We got some peeps to welcome in. Oh, and the cheese graters in the dishwasher. Okay, last one. I'll put some hypes in chat with you, Bonk. Let's do this. Welcome, welcome in. First off, John the Young 888, who is also another food and drink streamer here on Twitch, and like I said, a fellow Canadian who lives like pretty close proximity to us. So we've never met yet. And then Blondie also gifted 5 more subs to our community just now, including Parabex, Mickey OB, Mythical Suki, the Ninja Man, they were here earlier, and Arthur Bontwick. And then Parabex has been with us for 7 months in a row. Sweet! Thank you, friend. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Let's core up our pepper. That's Doggo Snack, the bottom. She's like, yes, I'm here. Yes, it is. We'll do the other one as well. Looks like our water's just coming up to a boil for the noodles. We always trim out this like spongy part of the pepper. Like I said, it's spongy, and honestly, there's not a ton of flavor there. Yay, Parabex! Oh, this is a big chunk for you. Ready? She loves it. Okay, so same thing. I have converted my niece into a veggie dog. This was not the case when I got here 6 months ago. Slow day, guys. Uh-oh. Guys, we're gonna buy the property next to Titan. There's 40 acres. Who wants to go in on it with us? So we'll create a food community. But apparently there's rattlesnakes. It's okay. We'll just come with papayas and mangoes. Okay. We're gonna start slicing these kind of on a bias, which means it's angled. Nice and thin. We're starting the homestead. Where? Where are you, Titan? It doesn't matter where. Just come along. Smoked rattlesnake? Yeah. But like for real, this is actually our plan for the future. Is we're buying a property. Not gonna build the biggest house on it, that's for sure, but we're gonna live off the property. And like, we're still gonna be streaming at that point too. Northwest Mountains of North Carolina, close to the Blue Ridge Parkway. Sounds nice enough to me. Titan's already got the orchard and the garden set up. Yeah, we feel the same. Why you need so much space? Then you just have to clean it all the time. Less time for living. Yep, multiple homes, communal area for cooking and partying. You guys have seen the memes going around on social media with the Home Depot sheds, aka like basically the Home Depot houses or sheds that people make into a house for like 17 grand. Good to go. That's basically it. Okay. Our water is boiling, so remember, 3 minutes on the noodles. And then what do we think, Sam? Is it like one of these little packets per person? So they're like kind of pre-portioned. Amazon will ship you mini homes even? Okay. Yeah, small homes are in. I think with like our generations, they are. Look at these, they're so delicate. Thin wheat noodles. Yeah, I should fit 4 of those in there. So there's 8 per pack. Taste one of the nudes? Like raw? Bonk? Is that what you're saying to me right now? I think it may be the salty ones. Oh. Why are they salty? Okay, so we'll need no salt in the rest of the salad then?
How did you spot that?
How do you know this even?
That's amazing.
But we already salted the water. Okay. So no seasoning the veggies at all then, we're saying. Bonk has seen some stuff. It's actually already pre-salted, guys. We learned another thing today. Okay, so my water's just over here. You can't really see it. What if I do this? Just take my face out. I'm out of here. Okay, so first, undo the paper. Or is it plastic? And my timer's going off for the curry. Stop it. I'm just gonna undo them all first so I can drop them at the same time. That would be good. These in miso soup, I could see that. So, sounds like we need to learn a thing or two about Japanese noodles. Might have to see Tabatai cooking for that one. And yeah, good one, Bonk. Good one. Mary, small homes aren't in, she says. You don't have that big of a house, though. Like, people in North America, like, they build big houses. So like 1,700 square feet. That's not even that bad. Literally 3 minutes. I know that it won't take longer than that. And then definitely stir them. I'll just use tongs, I think. Whoa, they softened up right away. Look at that. For sure al dente, right, guys? Put the lid on so it comes back up to a boil quickly. And then I will use a colander. So I'll just go put that in the sink while we're waiting. Don't do anything else. Got my hot cloths here as well. Okay, they're floating. That usually tells me that they're almost done. Bonk is a hero. 100%. Okay, it wasn't ready quite yet. Just keep it moving. Had a bit too much crunch where the noodle sticks in your teeth still. I'm just gonna keep trying them. Mish. You're savage. Almost there. Let's try another one after those couple moments. I think they're done. I'm gonna go strain them. And so then they did say, like, rinse it with cold water. I'm just gonna put a little bit of oil on there. And then I was just gonna put it in the veggie bowl, kind of mix it up to cool it off quickly. Definitely oil right away though, because they are sticky. And then you really don't want to leave them piled on top of themselves either. Spread it over the cold veg. And then I'll give it one more little oil up, I think. That's a good amount of noodles. Boom, boom. Misha's only 12. She doesn't even know the words that we say. If we toss this now, though, with the cabbage, it's just gonna go purple. So all we're gonna do the next couple moments is just kind of keep fluffing this up as it cools off. Noodlers. You have definitely done your good deed. And they're not rice noodles, they're wheat noodles, crux. Okay, so we just have the carrots left for the noodles, but you have to add all the veggies into the curry. Let's bring this back to you. Salty wheat noodles from Japan. I would actually like to bring the curry back over here to finish because we don't have any more like cooking on this side other than the curry. Just gonna do a little switch up. Add the veg into the curry to simmer for another 15 minutes. And then we're almost there. Yeah, what happened to this carrot? It had a big boo-boo in it, Mish. Oh, you can give this to Veg Dog. Hey. Trying the cabbage core with her. See if she'll eat it. She seems to like the crunch, just like Pasha's did. She liked it. You liked that? Okay. She's taking it. Okay, so we can actually add the veg all together here. It's nice that I figured out how to swivel the camera back and forth. Okay, that's it for the veggies for the Veg Dog, though, I think. That's a lot of fiber. So I've added a lot of chicken into here since I last moved it over. It's gonna be a bit heavier. Thank you for getting out of the way. You're so good. Yeah, like extra thin soba noodles, basically, except they're not gluten-free. Okay, should be able to view this. Take my face out again, I suppose. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Turn it on. Yeah. And now, this big bowl. Broccoli, peppers, eggplant, and mushroom we did for the veggies. Dump that in. Don't be so scared, Venus. It's okay. Why are you frightened? There's nothing to be frightened of. Oh yeah, so a lot of people don't know that I've done like a bodybuilding competition before. Once upon a time. And then growing up, I played soccer competitively for many, many years. So yeah, might be small, but she's strong. Stronger than she looks. It does shock a lot of people. And so now that we added the veggies in, I think I might do a small sprinkle of salt just to get it semi-seasoned. So I know that really diluted the flavor just now. And I said small sprinkle of salt because we're still gonna dial this in with fish sauce and lime. Oh, that's also another thing that I almost forgot to add in. I mean, never too late, really. Can I see it? Can I see it in this bin? Where are you at, lime leaf? Where's my kaffir lime leaf? Literally the back. Got it though. Whoa. I just got breadcrumbed. Gravity. That's a lot of chimkin. Okay, so this is this. You can sometimes find fresh lime leaves too at some stores. And then you keep them in the freezer actually, but we'll just toss in some of those. And then now, we're just gonna put the lid back on and let this simmer. Stir it up. Get those lime leaves submerged. And yeah, the mushroom and eggplant are just gonna float until they absorb enough broth. And then they'll start cooking. So don't worry about that. I'll do a 15-minute timer. Yeah, the secret ingredient. Good memory. We're still bugging about that. We still never found out what it was. Okay, now get a grater, like a cheese grater for the carrots. And we'll do those. And actually, maybe before we grate them, let's fluff up the noodles one more time. Make sure they're good. Oh no, Eric. Yeah, I think they'll be okay. We added enough oil. It'll be good. And then when we do the peanut sauce, fluff them. You can hardly lift your beer today? How much heckin' yard work did you do? Whoa, bro. Oh, the weed whacker, yep. Holding on to that. Just like use muscles that you don't typically use, right? Yeah, the secret is that there's no secret ingredient. Yeah, good one, Samo. Keyword hardly. He can still do it. And then we just have to chop up some cilantro to garnish these dishes with. Maybe get some lime wedge. And then we're good. I know I have to go grab some lime. We already used the 4 that I had for today. Hi, Helquin, how are you? And yeah, when you get close to the end of the carrot, just be careful. The secret is that the secret ingredient doesn't exist. Joke's on you. Do I have this up high enough? One more. 270. Lots of veggies today. This is so healthy. So dang healthy Thai food. And I always feel so good when I eat it. And yeah, we didn't put spice in any of it. So I still will, I'll slice up some of those serrano peppers still. That's for Doggo. Bernie butt? You can put that on your noodle salad. Spicy peanut noodle salad. Yeah, don't do that, White Tiger. That feeling when you also grate your finger too. Yeah, don't. Got you some noodles over the weekend from a place you never ordered from? They might be your new fave. What are they? That's always fun. And you're like pleasantly surprised by a new spot. Oh yeah, we still got Bernie Butt and all of the others still. Which also means that we have to start consuming more hot sauce in our life. More. It was just lo mein, but they hooked it up with the veggies. Deadly, man. And like when the veggies are just perfectly cooked in the noodles too. Not too crunchy, not too soft. I mean, these ones in this salad, it's gonna be crunchy. Because yeah, it's a noodle salad. Not a cooked noodle dish. That... Okay, that's all our carrot. Wipe off the grater. For sure the inside. I always rinse my grater too, because I find stuff just sticks right on it. Wash it instantly, unless it's cheese, which the cheese is already stuck on. Okay, so I'll pop that in the salad. There's my cloth. Whoa, you still have a scar after you did it with a brand new grater? Yeah, that one when we first got it almost got me a couple times too. Got to learn what it was made of. The beats me, people are still asking if you have any to sell. What? You made 12 bottles and that was it. And that was like the most popular. And that's the one that you thought might be weird. Okay, I guess I can put my camera back up too. Hi. Hello. This, we'll drizzle the peanut sauce on and then I think I'm mixing it up. Yes, I would love to. Titan, fresh trout. Om nom nom. Okay, we made this goodness earlier in the stream. And it's pretty thick, actually. We even watered it down a bit. We'll use most of it for sure, I'm gonna say. Maybe not all. So I'll kind of do like 3/4 of what's in here to start. But yeah, we'll definitely use most of this, I'm thinking. Let's go with that to start. Why do I feel like I want to mix this with my hands almost? Just so I don't tear up the noodles, guys, with the tongs. I find tongs are really bad for mixing noodles that are already cooked. So I'll use my built-in ones. I love walleye. It's a really good lake fish, Eric. Used to catch it a lot when I was young. Or yeah, even perch, either one. Yeah, me too, White Tiger. Yeah, any chef, you'll see their forearms all from oil splatters. So painful too. Okay, so just wipe those off for now. We're gonna start, like I keep saying, fluffing it up, but not tearing up the noodles. Once you start them mixing, it's not bad. It's just the initial getting them. You gotta keep them separated. And then if you notice that they stuck together, get rid of that. Sometimes they stick together and then it doesn't cook right. Soba noodles would have been better. And we knew this going into it. You like rub the noodles and veg together with the sauce to distribute it. And yeah, I got splashed in the face with hot oil earlier too. It's true, Dust. I even forgot about that with all the insanity that's been happening today. Like, what? Okay, so that's where most of the peanut sauce is. But it is potent. I were trying to mix this up really well. And then the salty noodles will add the seasoning we need for the veg, I'm sure. Yeah. Dog's mooing at me. Did you hear that? Okay. This is getting there. We're almost there. Coming together. And yeah, not breaking the noodles. Just pull them apart. Stretch them out. You got catfish where you are, Eric? Cool. Do you like it? You like to eat catfish? I'll say I don't love it. But probably the stuff we get here is nowhere near as fresh what you get. Okay. Any veg pile under here that's not been mixed? Maybe a bit. Just a touch and that's it. We'll say, like, maybe not the most appetizing looking thing. We're just missing a bit of greenery though, I feel. Because the other colors are satisfying. And yeah, if we would have mixed that with the tongs, I don't think we would have noodles anymore. Be like a chopped noodle salad. The noodle strands would not exist. Okay. Pretty evenly distributed, I would say. Yep, not noticing any weird parts. Cool. Glad I did the gloves for that. Take those off. I did make a bit of a mess around, so I'm just gonna wipe that up. And then we can taste this. Came together well. Yeah, salmon. So good. Just something about the fattiness. Okay, let's get a fork. The catfish are really ugly. They scared you? First time you saw one? There's actually a lot of ugly fish though. Like lingcod, whoa. I'm jealous, White Tiger. We used to be spoiled with all those ocean fishies when we lived on the coast. We had fisherman friends. It was just the best ever. Okay, I'm having a big bite. Yum. So yeah, like not sopping wet, dressed with the peanut sauce. And like we could always do a little dollop of the peanut sauce just on top of the noodles when you serve it to your people. That's good. I really like that. It's not like in your face overpowering peanut either. All of the crunchy veggies, like perfectly seasoned. Maybe just a touch more oil is all I would recommend on there. And I wouldn't do olive oil because that flavor is not going to combine well with all of this. So I'm just going to do a bit of grapeseed. If I had peanut oil, I would do that. And then, like I said, we'll chop up our cilantro, probably do some fresh lime juice over top, and then that will be it. So just kind of fluff up the noodles with the oil we added. And it's already cool. It's already cooled off. It's not even warm anymore. So perfect. Boom. Cilantro. Can that live there? No, it can't. Oh, and let's do this. I just realized our chicken deglaze pan, we never poured it into the curry pot yet. Just gonna let that cook for a moment and then we'll check on our stuff in the pot once we're done chopping our garnish. You're very spoiled as well, Mish. Lucky. Hope you guys take the most advantage of that. Picked up toasted sesame oil for the first time. Yeah, it's way stronger, hey, than just regular. You had to watch out for the pike when you're bathing in the water where you lived as a kid. They would come and get you. They give you little nibbles. Such baby cilantro. It's like just sprouting. Yeah, that does sound terrifying. Watch out. Yeah, when I was in Thailand, actually, we went to some, I don't think they call them there like pools. Little river pools and stuff like that, where they had the little fish that would like suck on the bottom of your feet. So weird. Yeah, the fishy nibbles. So weird. Okay, so we're gonna finally chop this. It will bite you if you corner it by accident? Whoa. It's like, let me out, man. I don't know you. Stranger danger. The cilantro stems, you could have chopped it into this. Like, we put all the stems in the curry paste earlier. But as far as garnish goes, I find them a bit stringy. But yeah, I typically will save all the stems, or we blended most of them, other than these few, into the paste earlier. And that goes for like anything else you use cilantro in too. Like I'll put the stem in salsa, if you're chopping it up nice and fine, stuff like that. They're not quite as stringy as parsley stems. Okay, that's good enough to me. Wipe that off. And then what? Just bring this over. And yeah, good in guac too. Good one, Eric. So just a little, I think I'll just go in here and sprinkle some of the fresh cilantro over the top. Kind of mix in as we serve it to people. And then, like I said, I gotta go grab a couple fresh limes for seasoning the rest of this stuff. So I'll be back in a moment. You need limeys, mate. Okay, BRB. Just gonna mute for a sec. Hello, I come with 6 limes. So I'm gonna squeeze 1 just over the noodles for serving up as well. And then the other ones we'll use to season the curry. It's looking good in there, so I'm just gonna turn it off. The baby dragon stole the heated pillow. Classic. You would use green onions here instead of cilantro? You could use whatever you want, Venus. Remember, recipes are just guidelines, so if there's something in it that doesn't work for you, switch it out for something that you know is maybe a bit better for your palate. And yeah, red onions I find are so strong, Eric. I don't love them, only in like certain things, and that's it. But then I find like red onions, that's all you taste after is like that aftertaste. But yeah, some people really like them. Okay, put that away. I'm gonna put the curry pot, I think, on this trivet. Transfer it off. We'll first check to see how all the veg is cooking, because it might need a bit longer, or it could be done. But this is looking like a great mixture. The broccoli is definitely done, it looks like. Mushrooms look pretty dang good. We'll check the peppers. Oh yeah, that's good. And then the eggplant, I don't like to cook it until it's really, really mushed. So that's good enough for me. And yeah, all the chicken, look at that. Just like falling off the bone already. So let's taste the broth and then we're gonna season that up. And yes, it is very healthy. Other than the bit of fat from the coconut milk, I don't think this is bad for you at all. I think everything else in here kind of cancels out that. Yeah, you should see that little oil slick kind of floating on top there. That's how you know you cooked it properly. And Ruxila, is that an industrial slicer? It is. That's our Hobart. Guys, it already tastes really good. It's throwing me off because it's not super spicy. I'm for sure adding in some fish sauce. Probably like 6 squirts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll start there. For sure some lime to brighten it up, some lime juice. Other than that though, the paste tastes really good. Yeah, Finn can eat it still. And then, like I said, we're just gonna slice up a little bit of serrano pepper if we want to spice it, which I think I will. I like serrano peppers. They're pretty fruity and spicy. Yeah, Hobart is really good. I would say probably some of the best around. So remember, Thai food. Five pillars, let's say, of Thai food. Salty, sweet, sour, bitter, spicy. I will also say I didn't add any sugar into this, but I might add a touch of the organic coconut sugar just to help balance it out as well. I think it can take it. Scotch bonnet for cooking? I would murder my sister-in-law. She would not see another day. I think she actually has like capsicum intolerance, Eric, because she gets physical pain in her mouth when she eats like any pepper. What else did I say I was gonna add? Some coconut sugar? Stay there, spoon. Seems like you get more juice from a lemon than you would similarly sized lime. Must be doing something wrong. Limes are harder to juice, I find. Do like about a tablespoon of this coconut sugar. Or it's like a cane sugar, basically. So the sugar will just dissolve in. Stir in the other stuff. In your country, you usually use the slicers to sell ham and stuff. Where are you from, if I may ask? Because that is actually what we use it a lot for too, is we make our own smoked bacon. And then we also use it to prep our jerky. See how that changed it. A lot of Asper. I've never heard of that brand. Okay. Just a bit more salt. I think that's it. Mexico, cool, welcome. I honestly can't recall if we've had a viewer from Mexico before, so welcome in. I'm gonna do a solid tablespoon of salt, guys, because it's deceiving. This is a big pot. Yeah, we did slice lots of tasty meats the other week with that slicer. And then the fresh cilantro going on top for garnish, so that will flavor it too. One more taste. I think I need a bigger bite. She's dialed though, guys. Time for Bonk to depart. Are you going for Easter Dins, Bonk? That's it. That's the money. It's not spicy, but it's definitely salty, sweet, sour, and bitter a bit. Awesome, Bonk. Well, have a good one. And happy Easter once again. Hope you got lots of tasty bits there. Later, Bonky. I'm just gonna move that over and we're getting ready to plate up. So like typically I do curry with rice, but since we're making noodles or have the noodle salad, I didn't feel like we needed more starch. So it'll almost be more like a curry soup. And then noodles on the side. So 3 chicken curries. In our life here. You're thinking, Titan? Buying some baby cows to raise? Let's do it. And then what do we do with the noodles? Just in a small little bowl, I guess, on the side? That's our option. Yeah, I would like to be able to grab like a side of beef from a farm and butcher it myself. Look at the drumstick. It literally just fell apart. And like we had just enough broth in there to submerge all the veggies too. Not too much, not too little. Broccoli looks good in there. Definitely stayed pretty green. Had it come out more pale than that before. Nice, a chimkin wing. Chimkin wing, chimkin wing. Another drumstick. Here's all the peppers. I'm gonna say, I don't think the first bowl even got any peppers. It's hard to see in here though. We're fishing. There we go. Add some color in there. Yum, yeah, dip some bread in there too. Yeah, these bowls, only 3 left. Only 3 left. Bam. Sam, did you want the curry spicy or you're good? We'll do spicy noodles.
I think you're gonna put some like curry.
Hot sauce or you want Serrano? Blondie. Serrano's first, okay. So I'll sprinkle this and then we'll quickly slice up some pepper because I know my bro would like it too. Are you just chilling where you're at today, Blondie? I don't know if you talked to Sam at all. You're more than welcome to pick up a bowl of this if you want. Especially, how are you? It has been a long time. Hello, friend. Okay, should be out by 5. Word. That will be great. How's it going? It's going good. Look at all these peppers. I think I want this one. Looks so good. Or should we do a skinnier one? That one. Can you please just hand me my knife over there?
Do you want me to bring Brand with spice or no?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna sprinkle this on his too. So, very, very thin slices, guys.
I'll put the noodles in here.
Yeah. Trout stuffed. I like trout anyway, really. Barbecue. Do not eat that falling off the rolling board, dog. Do not. I saw her face look at it. She's like, what is? No.
Don't do it.
Don't.
Don't do it.
Hello, Hisako Casper from New Zealand. How are you? Oh, that's all good, Blondie. You're stuffed? It can be a small portion, or it could also be no portions. Literally up to you. I can smell it. The fruitiness of the peppers. Let's go with like that.
That's good.
Noodles are good, hey? Little noodle salad.
I like these noodles.
You like those noodles? Like just the noodles in general or the mixture?
Noodles in general.
No seeds. Well, I'm trying to not put many. No seeds, no stems, no sticks. That should do it for now. Right? I think that'll be enough. Now I'm gonna go wash my hand and my knife. I'll put that there. With soap and water. She still hasn't come in yet. She must be busy with her family today. Because yeah, usually she is around. Kind of sad, because I really like for the people to be here when we do their redemption, but she never mentioned anything. So I just assumed that she was gonna be here, because I talked to her about it all weekend. Clean. Okay, guys. We'll do these in there for a photo. And we also have this, but I think Samo messed it all up. So maybe we'll just make our own little noodle bowl. Yum, Mary. You put jalapenos in your jerky marinade? Yummo. I don't know what bowl I can use. There's like no more. This is gonna be way too big. Okay, I'll go with my other white bowl that I have. This also tells me that I need like a medium-sized bowl. Kate needs a medium-sized bowl for plating. This is my last one. You actually thought Green Fang was a dude, Mish? No, it's a girl. As far as I know, at least. Pile it high on there. Now I can take a photo. Like how the meat slicer has its own home in the back. Thank you, especially. Yeah, it was outside for a lot of the winter.
This bitch is like 300 pounds.
It's so heavy. It's true. It's like, holy. I think actually... I like this bowl better. Close up.
Noodle salad's good.
Noodle salad's good? He's loving it. We gotta get the photos.
Like, this really is the spot.
Good. Put this one farther back now. Go in a line. Okay. I think I've gotten all I want. Yep. Now we can taste. So I'm gonna try the curry. The salad was really easy to make too, guys.
Yeah.
The serrano?
Wow.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's why we left it on the side. Hi, cooking girl. Okay, so one more time. We just did wheat noodles, Japanese wheat noodles that Bonk also let us know were pre-salted, which we didn't know. And then just cabbage, shredded carrot. We put a little bit of sweet pepper and then a Thai peanut sauce to dress it. That's it. Some chopped cilantro. And these bowls are ceramic. They just look cast iron. Are you okay?
Oh, that's good.
Okay. I love the crunchy veggies in there. Plus, since the noodles are not spicy, be kind of like a palate cleanser compared to the curry. I did see, I don't know if you're allergic to almonds as well, but she said that you could switch out the peanut butter for almond butter. Make like an almond sauce.
What about tamari? Like using a sesame paste instead.
Like sesame? Oh, like tahini you're saying?
Sorry, tahini.
I was like, tamari soy sauce.
Sorry.
Yeah, so Mish also said like a soy-based sauce. What about like a miso? A miso noodle salad would be good. Not necessarily Thai anymore, right? Getting away from those ingredients. Or yeah, Sam suggested a sesame seed paste, tahini. Go with a sesame noodle salad. That would be good too, but still, it's not gonna be Thai anymore. Yeah, miso. Yeah, check out the recipe here. Studs will travel.
That's gonna get red.
It's the second one, because like I said, she did recommend maybe doing an almond butter instead of peanut butter. This is gonna get Bran.
Just a little serranos, you're good.
Well, yeah. It's like, you know what you're eating though. It's not blended in, you can clearly see. So I'm gonna have a bite with the pepper. Mmm.
Yeah.
That's so perfect.
Yeah, it's super good.
Yum. Yum. Yeah, maybe RIP tomorrow. And yeah, find miso flavor so subtle you have to dig for it. There are different kinds of misos out there. Some are stronger than others. Mmm. Even just like the chicken skin piece is good.
Chicken wing.
Chicken wing, chicken wing. In our Thai curry.
Didn't make it.
Look at how that just came off with a spoon. Remember, we said in Thailand, the utensils at the table you're given is a spoon, a knife, and maybe chopsticks. So you should be able to eat all of this with those things. I mean, yes, I put a fork in the noodles for ease. Okay, don't do that. Slow. Go slow. Just poured a blonde Oreo cheesecake stout. Literally an amber color. Whoa. Mmm. Mmm. Have some Brocco. This is... I can make curries now, guys. Definitely not the first Thai curry I've made. Won't be the last. But as far as green curry renditions, what do you think? Like 6, maybe?
No, way more than that.
More than 6 rendition of it. No wonder the blender broke. All of the curry pastes. Mmm. Yup, she turned out.
Oh, yeah.
She turned out.
So
Look
good.
at, I'm like getting warmed up. My cheeks are getting rosy. And my lips are burning. Yup. Get some more chimkin. Spicy. Yeah, no hiccups yet. I don't know what the heck. I don't even feel them. My top lip is on fire. Dust. Thank you for the confession. You've only had curry maybe 2 to 3 times in your life. You need to learn more about it. There's lots of different ones.
This one often then.
Well, there's Thai curries. There's Japanese curry. There's Indian curries. African curries. There's a lot of different ones. They're all kind of made similarly, but obviously different ingredients. And I am sure it's chicken. At least that's what it said on the bag. My lip is still burning. Nice, Clem. Jamaican, bless you. Just wipe yourself. Bless you. We're getting them. He went for a second helping. Okay, is my lip okay? I think it might fall off. Yeah, we'll take all of them. All of the curries. And right, it's like spicy blood oak, but then you taste everything else. Opens up your brain to a whole nother area of the world. You would not be able to eat with the rice? Is that just your like dietary restriction?
This is good.
Second bowl, not spicy, he's doing.
More pepper. Ready to go?
I didn't slice anymore. My knife's just here. Do we have the board still?
I don't know where you put the board.
Okay, hold this. It is good, yeah, Mish. That's right. You made it twice already this week. Small belch of approval for the chef, thank you. Whoa, what are you doing? Eggplant's perfect, guys. Just soaked up all that flavoring. You wouldn't even know it's eggplant. Just it tastes like the curry. Oh, yeah. Finish this meal with some mango sticky rice to cool off the palate. Yosh. Am I working tomorrow, Mish? Yeah, for ourselves. We don't work any place anymore.
For now.
Yeah, for now. We're gonna do grocery delivery again. It's been fun. My nose is running now. Like, look at me. Big ham. Yeah, some things happened at the other spot. Unexpected. If you want to talk about it off stream, like on Discord, we can, but I just don't want to bring it up again. Hello, Peter Matthews. He says greetings from Wisconsin and happy Easter. Happy Easter to you as well. Thank you for popping in today. I'm just going to go see how my brother is enjoying his curry. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, Rando. Rando says, excuse me again, sorry. Best Thai curry he's had. He's like, there's a Thai spot down the street from here. Got green curry before. Nothing like it. He's like, I like it because you can taste all of the stuff in the paste that you made.
I do speak English. And we met in the kitchen. But the mic was turned off, so there's no point in talking.
It's true. Blondie's leaving now. Okay, dude. See you soon. And yeah, if I leave, I mute my mic if I'm going to the shop because it'll cut out. It's just past the range of our wireless. And then we met working in a kitchen, Venus. Okay, sounds good, especially. Thank you for coming in today. It was good to see you. Take care.
Man.
And we'll see you next time.
So good.
Ah, try and come back again soon. Don't leave us for so long. And yeah, Astra just came flying in.
Couple peppers.
Mmm. Okay, I gotta have this.
Yeah.
I know it's spicy. We met in the dark? Working in the kitchen. Thanks, Stam. Pushing the limits today. Yeah, we met working at a kitchen here, actually, in Edmonton first. And then from there, we were inseparable. Wendy's. So fun fact, I've never worked at a chain restaurant in my entire culinary career. And like, I made a point to never do that when I first started working in kitchens. I'm sorry, Mish. Holy. Yeah, I've worked with some people recently that worked in chain restaurants, like most of their culinary career. Horror stories. And they say like, they definitely don't learn as much. It's just way different. The peanut noodles definitely cool off the palate. What was the kind of restaurant? So the restaurant was called the Glass House Bistro. Very cool concept. So just outside of the city here, there's like a big greenhouse called, is it still called Hull's Greenhouse?
No,
I don't
it's
think
called
it is.
else.
So a family called the Hull's family used to do a lot of like greenhouse work around this area. Quite well known. She's written books, stuff like that. Lois Hull. So yeah, they opened this big greenhouse, and then inside of there, they built a kitchen. And then they called it the Glass House Bistro because, well, the kitchen was inside of a greenhouse. So you're like basically in glass. Well, the roof of the kitchen wasn't all glass, because I don't think that's even possible. But yeah, really cool spot. So like, because it was inside of the greenhouse, like we could go and pick our herbs, stuff like that, fresh every day. And then they also had like a big farm outside of the city. So we would just get literal shopping carts rolled in at the end of the day filled with veggies. And it's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's this before you go home. It's like, what? Why would you wait all day? Or like full on like kitchen, you know, the baking racks, we call them rolling racks or rolling carts. Full on, just full, every single one with a sheet pan full of tomatoes. It was sold in 2020, so yeah. We originally left there because they brought in consultants. They didn't really know what they were doing. And then that was the spot where the consultant's like, did I just see you eating in the kitchen behind the line? What are you doing? And we're like, well, we're like tasting the food so that we know what it tastes for the customers when we put it out. I don't want to see that again. So it's like, whoa, okay, not the place for me anymore. Yeah, haven't been back. We were gonna get married there though. It's a beautiful, beautiful spot and the food was good. But yeah, I don't think I'll be going back. What are you doing tasting the food? My job? Don't do that. Okay. I was dead.
Not taste the food.
That's what I said, Ice.
Chewy.
I don't want to see that. Okay, you won't anymore. Oh yeah, Stam, I forgot. You worked there too, after us. Left after 6 weeks, Saja. Because the kitchen is a multi-million-dollar kitchen, you guys. Biggest kitchen I've ever worked in. There's so much space. I wish things could get run right. Okay, we're finishing up, guys. I would say this was a successful stream as far as the food goes. Appliances, eh. Chef Negan's dad is making lunch?
I was gonna say go to a cup of JoJo.
Cup of JoJo? Or do we want to go into another curry? Let's go raid Taz. Who's Cup of JoJo? I don't follow them. Can you post it in chat? We had a sacrifice for the blender today. You don't have enough bed and breakfast there for the Notre Dame fans? Dang. Yeah, the blender's taking a permanent break. Whew, we did it. We did it, faceplant. Yeah, I didn't take a faceplant. Boom, boom. Mish votes no, because why would she ever vote yes? Are you saying stuff?
He's offline already.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go from one curry to another. I don't know what type of curry Taz is making today, but he's also known as the Curry King on Twitch. It's not me, I'm not the queen. There can only be one. He is the Curry King. And also, he raided us not too long ago. It was this week, right? Pretty sure. Let's pay it back. Get her, Oak, get her. And then we'll eat the salmon. Make sure you catch it, Mish. Don't let it fall. Yummo. Okay, guys, so I don't think we'll be on tomorrow. Next time we'll be on is Thursday, maybe. Unless we surprise y'all. So stay tuned for that. I'll post the menu coming up this week. Let me know if you have any suggestions. I will take them. But other than that, successful weekend of cooking once again. Also, it's Easter weekend, so hopefully you get some candy or chocolate in your life. Always a good stream. Thanks, Ice. Thanks, Cooking Girl. Good to see you today. Yeah, other than that, guys, thanks for all the love this weekend, too. So many awesome resubs, let's say. Like, they are getting up there, for sure. Some new subs as well, I've noticed lately. And yeah, we finished our big goal, so that's super exciting. Yeah, don't tell Laurence. You guys. Okay, as always, if you need anything at all, you know where to find us. Discord, Twitch, any other social. We'll be around. Okay, I'm gonna burn the rest of my face off, and it looks like we're gonna raid with 69 viewers. Nice. I'm gonna hit that button then. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Bye!